It is definitely not a time to sleep while things are heating up at Citizens Bank Park. The energy is picked up, and yep, it's hitting season. The National League Player of the Week is taking his cuts and taking the ball for a long ride after long ride. Summer's on the way, and Dominic Brown is still putting the finishing touches on a very merry month of May. Phillies and their fans have a chance to witness something they haven't seen that often, a series victory over the Boston Red Sox as they get set for the final game of this two-game set at Citizens Bank Park in the last game of the season series against our friends from the North. Hi, everybody. I'm Tom McCarthy along with Chris Wheeler. Tonight, the Phillies will send Jonathan Pettibone to the mound against the Boston Red Sox. So they're hoping that their offense has some semblance of the same success they had last night when Dominic Brown hit 2 solo home runs.
Well, it was unbelievable the way they kept hitting the home runs last night. They left some guys at third with less than 2 outs, and they had some snafus in the outfield, but they were able to overcome that, Tom, because of the solo home runs. They hit 4 of them, and it turned out to be enough. This guy is red hot. Off John Lackey early in the game, he hit a cutter or a slider that came in on him, then a hanging split later on in the game. This was a huge run. It turns out to be the run they win by. Gave the Phillies a 2-run lead, so when Jonathan Pettibone gave up the run in the 9th inning, they were still able to hold on and win the game 4-3. It was really exciting, and nobody hotter right now than Dominic Brown. He's going to be a contender for Player of the Month. He just finished off Player of the Week in the National League. Tremendous numbers. That is a really good slugging percentage he's throwing out.
10 home runs in the month of May. Pretty impressive stuff, and he's right back in his normal spot in left field tonight for the Phillies, but he's moved up to the 5-hole in tonight's lineup. All right, the other thing about last night is that the bullpen, although it got tense at times, did its job.
Well, Mike Adams is back, and he's healthy. It looks like he had really good command of his pitches. The other night in Boston, he wasn't missing by that much, but he was missing enough, and he wound up walking 3 batters. It started out with Antonio Bastardo getting the job done against a couple of left-handed hitters. Some of them didn't think they were struck out. This is a heck of a play here by Kevin Francine. He'll go to the bag and end the inning when they were trying to kick up a little fuss. Here's we're talking about Mike Adams with a solid inning that he pitched. He had really good command, and then Pettibone had a little trouble in that 9th inning, but he got through it. That's the one right there. That is a big-time fly ball on Big Poppy. Got the ball in on him. The game ends as he comes inside on Nava. Ryan Howard steps on the bag. Pettibone celebrates. 2 fun games in a row. You know, you play the Boston Red Sox, there's going to be a lot of energy because the Phillies fans are in the stands, the Red Sox fans are in the stand. They've been good baseball games.
Well, and the Phillies gained a game, not only on the Atlanta Braves last night, but also the second-place Washington Nationals. So, a win tonight, a loss by the Nats, and the Phillies find themselves in second place. It'll be Franklin Morales who will make the start against the Phillies and Jonathan Pettibone. When we get back, the starting lineups and first pitch for Game 2 against the Red Sox. The Red Sox and the Phillies, the final game of this 4-game season series. Let's take a look at the Red Sox starting lineup. It's brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Leading it off at center field, Jacoby Ellsbury. Then Daniel Nava and Dustin Pedroia. David Ortiz, the first baseman, bats cleanup. Mike Carp hits fifth. Stephen Drew sixth. And the bottom third of Salta Lamacchia, Iglesias, and Franklin Morales. And they'll face Phillies right-hander Jonathan Pettibone, who's getting set to make his 8th appearance of the season in the big leagues. He's 3-0 with an earned run average of 3.21. Ellsbury's ready to go. So is Pettibone. And the home plate umpire Bill Miller says, let's go. And the first pitch of the night to Ellsbury is taken outside, so we're underway. The count is 1 ball and no strikes.
A lot more formidable lineup with David Ortiz in there for Jonathan Pettibone. But the Phillies have done very well in his starts, and he's 3-0.
27 strikeouts during his time, and Ellsbury slaps one the opposite way, so he's aboard to start the ball game.
He has a lot of base runners in games. He has more hits than innings pitched and quite a few walks. But for the most part, he doesn't give up a whole lot of runs. Here's our scouting report from Budweiser on Jonathan Pettibone. Fastball, and he's located it very well, and that's really been the key to his success so far. Those breaking pitches, throws a lot of changeups. 3 earned runs or less in his starts, which is, when you consider the number of base runners he's had, is very good.
Well, the last guy to do it for as long as Pettibone has done it, 7 straight games to start his major league career, was Charles Hudson.
Charles, don't call me Charlie. Good guy.
Did you ever call him Charlie or Chuck?
Oh, yeah, we call him Charlie and Chuck all the time.
Nava takes a strike.
He says, that's not me, that's my mom.
Nava's got a couple hits in this series, including a home run last night. He also made the final out of last night's ball game, a grounder up the first base line that Ryan Howard was able to corral. Swing and a miss, off speed pitch, 0-2.
Mentioning he likes to use his changeup, and there's a perfect example. Here's his home run last night, and this was a bomb. Talk about our Budweiser scouting reports. That was off the Bud sign.
A little bit of a ripple once it hit that sign.
Yeah, there's some recoil out there.
Well, Pettibone's ahead, no balls and 2 strikes to Nava. Overall hitting .288 with 7 home runs and 33 runs batted in. And he fights the 0-2 and hits it over the Red Sox dugout.
You just think he's going to have a tough time with this lineup not throwing a lot of pitches. Here's our Nissan keys to tonight's game. Another beautiful night. Hot ball will be flying out of this place. If you hit it well, we'll win the series, get to 500, and then talk about moving on. And Morales, he's been very tough against left-handed hitters in his career. 195 they're hitting against him.
Ground ball toward the middle, and Hernandez can't get to it. A base hit. Ellsbury on his way to third. He'll get there. And it'll be first and third with nobody out. It was interesting. They were shading Nava to pull instead of shading him toward the middle and cheating for the double play.
Yeah, early in the game, sometimes you'll do that. You'll play especially a guy that pulls the ball the way that he does. You're not in as defensive a position. There's no score. It's a first inning, so you're not thinking double play. Then you really have to have one. In that case, a guy who pulls the ball a lot hit it up towards the middle.
So first and third with nobody out. Now Dustin Pedroia, who has 4 runs batted in the 3 previous games against the Phillies.
Now they'll cheat for a double play and gladly give up a run for 2 outs.
Pedroia had a first inning RBI last night on a sacrifice fly. And he takes a strike, 0-1.
These guys take a lot of pitches. They get a lot of base runners, and that's what Pettibone has had trouble with so far this year. And that's why I say this will be a tough lineup for him to go deep into a ball game.
John Farrell, the manager of the Red Sox. Little low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Dustin Pedroia has been one of the better players in the league since he entered the league, a former MVP. And he's having kind of a resurgent year, hitting .332. And you see the production he has with a runner on third and less than 2 outs. Eric Kratz kept that ball around the plate.
There's a changeup, and it bounces, goes right off the glove, and then right up into his throwing hand. Nava's not a guy that's going to run much, so it would have had to really bounce away for him to have run there.
He goes, pitches grounded right side. He stopped for a moment. Hernandez thought about going to second, but instead goes to first as Ellsbury scores. Jimmy Rollins wasn't at the second base bag, or at least Hernandez wasn't comfortable with throwing it to him a few steps from the bag. So it's 1-0 Boston.
Now they banged his knee up a little bit too, it looked like, on that play. He wasn't sure what he was supposed to do. I think he was running on the count and he wanted to make sure he didn't get picked off, and he saw something right there that he didn't like, and then he froze. Good play by Hernandez not to throw to second because he can't get him.
Cesar Hernandez making his first major league start over at second base for the Phillies. And now David Ortiz. Ortiz is .333 this year with 8 home runs and 34 runs batted in. He's hitting .387 against right-handed pitching. Making the start over at first base. And he takes inside 1-0.
Well, their lineup looks like their lineup when you plug him in the 4-hole. They don't do it when they get into these National League parks that often because they have to get him out there at first base. Carp on deck. But you put Ortiz in the 4-hole, this is the Red Sox.
Pedroia has picked up a first inning RBI again for the Red Sox. He's had an RBI in the first inning in all 4 games. Inside with a cutter, and it's 2-1.
They just don't chase a lot of pitches out off the zone. Very disciplined. Seen him now 4 times, and nothing much changes from game to game. Now he's in a big time hitters count, but they do have a base open. They don't really have to go after him here.
Outside, ball 4, and they look like they were working around him after they fell behind. So the walk puts runners on first and second with 1 out, and it brings Mike Carp to the plate.
And to Ortiz's credit, he just doesn't go up there wailing away and hacking when they're pitching around him like that or trying to make him hit a bad ball. He'll walk and say, okay, they don't want me, you pick me up, whoever's hitting 5.
And tonight it's Carp who's batting 5th. Carp playing left field again. 267, but he's slumping lately. You see what he's done the last 2 weeks. His average has dropped down to 267. Phillies have a good chance to turn a double play here if they can get the right ground ball. And Carp takes a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, this has been Pettibone's MO since he's been up with the club. Every time you look up, there's men on base, but he doesn't give up a lot. And if he can do that against this team, that would really be something.
Home plate umpires we mentioned is Bill Miller, C.B. Buckner's at first, Todd Tischner's over at second, and Dale Scott around at third. He's the crew chief. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Pretty good pitch, and it's 1-2. He threw him a sinker.
Well, that's what he has shown the ability to do, is spot his fastball. He doesn't throw real hard, but he does move the fastball in and out. There you see base runners, lots of them. Change up. They came in on it, but they might throw change up, see if they get him roll one over. Swinging a bad ball sometime, or one that's close. Gee, there has to be somebody in the lineup. Well, the guy that does it will chase is Iglesias. That's the one we've seen so far. Most of them don't.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Carp. And a ground ball right side, a base hit. Rounding third, being waved home is Nava. The throw to the plate by Delman Young is not in time. And it's 2-0 Boston. And still runners on first and second with 1 out. An RBI single for Carp.
Well, they got the ground ball they wanted and a hard ground ball, but they're cheating up the middle for the double play, and he hit it right in the hole. Here's a look at it. He wanted that ground ball, and Hernandez has no chance to get to it. Mayberry's Young's pretty deep out there in right field, and Butterfield had him coming all the way.
So Nava scores the second run of the inning. And after Eric Kratz goes out to talk to Pettibone, Jonathan will go to work against Stephen Drew. Drew overall hitting .224. He has 3 home runs and 20 runs batted in.
Slow runner at second right now, and David Ortiz, so they may not even try to score him unless it's an extra base hit. Only 1 out.
Change up for a strike. It's 0-1. One of the things about Pettibone is he has usually had pretty clean first innings during his first 7 starts. Not tonight, though. He's allowed a couple of runs, but he's ahead 0-2 to Drew. Swing and a miss. He got him with a high fastball. And there are 2 outs. First strikeout for Pettibone.
A big strikeout there for Jonathan. Get out of this with 2. Threw a high fastball. Had gone down with some pitches early in the count. They go with a high fastball there and get it.
During the 2013 season, Turkey Hill will contribute $100 for each Phillies victory and 5 cents for each carton of Phillies Graham Slam ice cream, sold to support the Phillies youth baseball and softball programs. Jared Saltalamacchia is the batter. 5 home runs, 15 runs batted in. And he loops one down the right field line. It is a fair ball, and it's going to go to the corner. Ortiz will score easily. Let's see what they do with Carp. They're waving him home. Hernandez's throw to the plate is not in time. And the Red Sox have scored 4 runs here in the top of the first. It's the first time Pettibone has allowed more than 3 runs in a major league game.
We fooled him. Good job by Saltalamacchia. The pitch was probably up enough. As Ortiz, he got a walk in this inning, which was huge. It looked like a changeup. It was, and it got enough of the plate. You see he was out in front of it, and then he gets a little break because he hits it just inside the line and into the corner, and it died when it hit the wall out there, too.
Well, now Iglesias, the number 8 hitter, and he takes a strike. It's 0-1.
25 pitches.
Inside, 1-1.
It's a punch in the gut early. We're a team that don't score a whole lot of runs like the Phillies. But they have Franklin Morales out there tonight. Will probably be on some kind of a pitch count, and they don't really know what they're going to get from him.
He hasn't pitched in a major league game since August of last year.
But this can relax him a little bit.
Ground ball back toward the middle. Rollins gets the big hop, sets himself and fires in time. And the side is retired. It was a 28 pitch first inning for Pettibone. He allowed 4 runs on 4 hits. Saltalamacchia's 2-run double kind of opened things up for the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the first. had a conversation with Jonathan Pettibone as they discussed part of that top of the first inning. Let's see what the Phillies offense has in store for the Red Sox and their starter Franklin Morales. It's brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Leading it off at center field is Ben Revere. Then Cesar Hernandez, who makes his first major league start, bats second. Jimmy Rollins hits third, followed by Delman Young and Dominic Brown. Kevin Franzen, the first baseman, bats sixth. In the bottom third of Eric Kratz, Freddie Galvis, and Jonathan Pettibone. And they'll face left-hander Franklin Morales, who began his major league career in the Colorado Rockies organization. 5 minor league starts this year. He's 1-1 with a 3.18 earned run average. And he's had some success in the big leagues. Not a lot, but some success in the big leagues.
Pitched a great game against the Phillies in September of 2007, right before the play. We saw this guy and Ubaldo Jimenez back-to-back, and he went, whoa! The Rockies look like they have a chance. Here's a scouting report on this. This is an old one, so we'll have to see if he's up to 96 or not. But that's what he used to do. Curve, slider, change, probably still has all of them. And he's also pitched well in the postseason against the Phillies out of the bullpen, and in one start where he started the second game of the series here back in 2007 behind Francis.
Yeah, he gave up some runs in that series, but in the second series the Phillies played against the Rockies, which was 2009, he was really good out of the bullpen. He didn't pitch a whole lot innings wise, but he didn't allow a hit, he didn't allow a run, and that was in 5 2/3 innings.
Well, he dominated their left-handed hitters, and that's what he was in those. After he was a starter at the beginning for the Rockies, he turned into a situation left-hander.
Now he'll face Ben Revere to start the bottom of the first. So the Phillies down 4-0. Phillies this year have scored 5 runs or more in a game 15 times. Not a lot, but they're going to need to score some runs tonight to keep up with the Red Sox.
Well, they're going to have to make it at least 16.
Revere takes a strike. Revere 5 for 13 against the Sox so far this year.
Only 2 left-handed hitters in the lineup tonight. We count Pettibone too, the pitcher, but that was by design.
Inside, 1-2 to Revere.
See how he's a little kind of a short armor, and the ball gets on the hitter in a hurry, and he used to have a really good breaking ball to go along with a plus fastball. Now he's not throwing as hard as he used to, at least early in this one.
There's a breaking ball chopped back toward the middle. Pedroia is there. And one away, and Cesar Hernandez will walk to the plate. Cesar in AAA this year hit .305 with a couple home runs and 18 runs batted in. He had 5 doubles, 6 triples. And he scored 28 runs for the Iron Pigs. He got 2 ABs last night. He was 0 for 2. Takes a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. The Lucky McDonald's Phillies home run jackpot contestant is James Larison of Wilmington. If the Phillies hit a home run in tonight's ball game, then James will win $100. On the outside corner, 2-2. Outside, 3-2. Three and two with 1 out. And he lines one toward left field. There's the first major league hit for Cesar Hernandez. And the Phillies have a base runner here at the bottom of the first. You hope it's the first of many for Cesar.
They want that ball, obviously. Morales has it. He flips it over to Juan Samuel. Galva's pretending like he was going to throw the kid's baseball away there, his first major league hit. There it is, a line drive, solid. Worked the count too. Nice job working the count. And then got a fastball, nailed it to left field.
Pretty nice swing.
Yeah, he leveled off nicely on that.
So he's aboard with one out. Here's Jimmy Rollins.
You'll find hitters get a lot better swings 3-2 if you can work the count. Of course, this lineup's not known for that.
Rollins' month of May is essentially like his month of April. Overall hitting .255 with 3 home runs, 18 runs batted in. Oh, that looked like a ball.
Yeah, he came from the side a little bit. It looked funky. Depends on how much he's stepping towards home plate when he throws.
It really looked like he was stepping toward home plate.
Yeah. That's something to look at over there. I think it's Bach. Have Buckner take a closer look. The odds of him going anywhere are almost minuscule when you're down 4-0 in the first inning.
Well, Hernandez did steal 15 bags down in the minor leagues this year.
Oh yeah, he can steal. At some point, you know, if he plays in the major leagues, he has a chance to be a base stealer.
Rollins sends one to the air toward left field, going back on it his cart, back to the warning track, toward the wall, and he has room and he makes the catch. It didn't sound like Jimmy got it on the sweet spot of the bat, but it still looked like it had a chance to carry out.
Especially on nights like last night and tonight, they have a chance. As you said, Tom, he didn't really center that one.
And again, sound more than anything else.
Right. He hits this on a part of the bat, and it's right down on the end, and that's the difference. But that gives you an idea. Hit a ball off the end of the bat, and look how far it went. There it is. See, it's down near the end. Just an inch or two further towards the barrel. It's a home run.
Well, now 2 outs. Here's Delman Young. He takes high, 1-0. Young is batting cleanup tonight for Ryan Howard.
It's so nice if he could have snuck that one into the plants out there and cut it in half in the first inning.
Ryan Howard's knee is fine. Charlie Manuel just wanted to give him the night off to work on some things.
Yeah, he says they're going to face a lot of right-handed pitching. You have the one left-hander tonight, and they want to do some work tonight with Steve Henderson and Wally Joyner, and just sit and watch. And he has a potential pinch hitter off the bench there that could scare the other manager.
1-1 the count to Delman Young. And Young sends one toward right center field. That's pretty well hit. Nava going back. It is gone! A long opposite field home run for Delman Young, and the Phillies have cut the game in half. It's a 4-2 ball game.
Boy, it's nice to be back in the shooting gallery. That's what this place turns into on nights like this. And the Phillies hit a home run time with a man on base. This ball, they weren't sure. You know, it's a right-handed hitter hit it. So Nava's thinking, well, I got a shot out. I got a shot. No, I don't. It's about 20 rows up. Actually about 5 to 8, but well out to right center field.
Well, that home run makes a winner out of James Larison of Wilmington. He's just won $100. Compliments of Delman Young in the McDonald's home run jackpot. And for the Phillies, their last 33 home runs, 30 have been solo shots. Only 3 home runs that have not been solo shots, and that was one of them right there.
Yeah, it's nice because you get more than one run when you do that.
Dominic Brown falls behind 0-2.
Really helps you catch up better. Well, that took some of the sting out of that 4 spot.
Dominic with 10 home runs during the month of May. 13 overall, 32 runs batted in. He pulls that one through the hole on the right side.
That's what we meant about Morales. No, you're down 4-0, and that's bad. But you're not dealing with Lester, or you're not dealing with Buchholz here tonight, where you think, uh-oh, long night ahead of you down by 4 in the first inning. You have a guy out there you think maybe he can hit a little bit. Said that before, though.
He's really stretching out his pitching arm often. Now, we haven't seen Morales enough to know whether that's his normal tick or not. But he is doing it, or he has done it a handful of times here in the first.
Well, evidently Mortensen would be the guy who would come in to try to give them some innings if they lose him early, from what we were told.
And Lester will start tomorrow against the Yankees, and Buchholz will start Saturday against the Yankees.
Right. And the Phillies missed both of those guys.
Here's Franzen making the start at first base. Toyota Major League scoreboard on Drelton Simmons, the leadoff batter for the Braves, has helped them to a 1-0 lead over the Blue Jays. Top of the second, although I don't think Simmons is leading off tonight.
Whoa.
I'm telling you that it's either a incredible move or he's balking, because he looks like he's coming toward the plate.
We had some hang time. He got a lot on that with all that hang time. And it got him leaning a little bit too. Watch how long he stays in the air. Look. And then he has a kind of funny little leg kick, but watch it from that angle. It's tricky, but it looks illegal.
Simmons is batting second. Schaefer's leading off for the Braves. See, they designated Juan Francisco for assignment today.
Yeah, he was going to be platooned with Johnson at third base at the beginning of the year. That was their game plan.
1 ball, no strikes to Franzen with a runner at first.
Whether he's getting throwovers right now or he's doing this on his own. You would think the manager controls throwovers, John Farrell, because of his pitching experience. Longtime pitching coach for the Red Sox when Terry Francona was here, who was with them.
He's thinking fastball, and he got an 81-mile-an-hour changeup. 10-mile-an-hour difference.
You have to get your back adjusted after that. He's going to have to go see Ichiro in the clubhouse. It looks like some of those shots of us swinging at wiffle balls. Getting fooled.
Two and one the count.
Ask Kevin Franzen about that. That had to hurt his back as hard as he swung at that. He's got him in a situation. Maybe he'll challenge him.
There goes Brown. Pitch is taken for a strike. The throw to second base is high. He's out at second base. I think at the last moment, Dominic may have lifted up his leg as he was going into the bag, and that may have given Pedroia a chance to apply the tag. Saltalamacchia, they ran on him last night, but not tonight. Delman Young has given the Phils at least a little hope here in the first inning. A 2-run shot the opposite way. It's a 4-2 Red Sox lead. Been in 3 days in Philadelphia. 7:05, 4:05, and then 1:35 on Sunday. Sunday is Chevrolet Father's Appreciation Day. A free Phillies t-shirt to men 15 and over. Order your tickets at Phillies.com. Good seats available. Morales shows bunt, takes a pitch outside. It's 1-0 as we begin the second.
Has 8 major league hits, a couple RBIs.
Bunts at it again. This time it's a strike. It's 1-1.
If they told him not to swing.
Wheels with a 267 average. He should swing.
He could swing the bat when he was over in this league. But then he turned into a reliever and he didn't hit as much.
A little late on an 89-mile-an-hour fastball.
Got that big old leg kick too. He thinks he's a hitter.
The Satahara O is who he is.
Yeah. A lot of timing involved in that.
Ellsbury, who scored the first run of the night for the Red Sox, is on deck. The 3-2 pitch coming to Morales. And a foul tip. Second strikeout for Pettibone, 1 away. Then we go back to the top of the order. Well, earlier today, Chase and Jen Utley, who've done so much work in the community for the PSPCA. Well, they were at a program today with their dog Jack. There's Jack, who is entertaining as all get out. Usually see him running around the ballpark from time to time. He's he's taking a little reprieve. It was hot in the Delaware Valley today.
He's a neat dog.
And that's where Chase and Jen were today in Center City. And the Phillies looked like they got some good news about Chase Utley today, if only because of his activity out on the field. Murph, what did you see out there when he was taking some ground balls?
Well, Chase took some time, guys, today to talk to reporters to kind of give us an update on his condition. As you mentioned, Tom, he was out there today fielding some ground balls. He said he's also been running, and the good news is that he feels better each and every day, he said. So he has had no setbacks so far. Now, originally when he strained that oblique, they said 2 to 4 weeks till he gets back. As you take a look at him taking some grounders today, so 2 to 4 weeks was the time frame. It's beginning to look like it'll be closer to that 4-week period. But he did say today, feeling better every day. The one thing he has not done is taken some swings yet. He said that'll come down the road. He doesn't want to do that rotational stuff just quite yet. They're going to take it very slow, guys, obviously, because they certainly don't want to re-injure that oblique. So over the next couple days, I'm sure he'll start to think about taking some of those swings, and then we'll see where he's at.
Now, one thing you had to notice there, Murph, from that video you were showing, is he's not throwing the ball either. So you're just fielding it and then just flipping it under and getting rid of it. So that's part of like swinging a bat. You don't want to be throwing there either.
Yeah, when he first got diagnosed with this injury, he actually told reporters today this is the first time he's ever pulled anything in terms of a muscle. He's had other injuries, obviously. He's broken bones. He's done stuff like that. But he's never pulled a muscle before. So this is new to him, and he does want to take it slow.
All right, Murph. Well, Ellsbury draws a walk to give the Red Sox a base runner. It's the second walk issued by Pettibone. Now you got to keep an eye on him and whether he'll try to steal or not.
Yeah, he is a base stealer, a bona fide base stealer. Pettibone, big, tall guy, not real fast to the plate. You do have a left-handed hitter up, and they may want to leave the hole open, or they may turn him loose.
Here's Nava, who singled his last time up. A strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
What a manager will do in those situations, normally a guy like Ellsbury has a green light, meaning it's up to him if he wants to run. But if they don't want him to go, then they'll put a hold on with the third base coach giving that sign.
Fly ball out towards shallow center field. Ben Revere makes the catch for the second out.
One of the best pitches he's made tonight. He's one of these left-handed hitters. He threw something in that ran in on him, maybe a cutter or a fastball, and jammed it.
Well, now he can get Pedroia, get out of this inning, give the offense another chance against Franklin Morales. Pedroia grounded out to second, his only time up. He got an RBI on it. Now has 30 runs batted in.
He is some player.
He was out here taking early batting practice today.
There's a story coming out yesterday about his thumb, and he sounded like he was almost embarrassed to even talk about it because he's such a hard-nosed guy. He doesn't want any sympathy.
Yeah, we were talking about it last night. We said that he said no one should know whether I'm 100% or not.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be by. He doesn't want to talk. You can tell like this kind of player anyway. He just goes out, he plays hard. He don't want to talk about himself or have people talk about him that much. Plays the game the right way, and he is fun to watch.
0-1 the count to Pedroia.
He was Terry Francota's cribbage partner or opponent, and they used to.
I was going to say it wasn't his partner.
Yeah. No, they needled each. Oh, did they needle? You go in the office, and they'd be there playing that game, and they would be on each other.
Runner goes. Pitch is taken low. The throw to second base is not in time. It hit Ellsbury, and it rolls out towards shortstop. 17th stolen base of the year for Ellsbury.
I figured he was going to go there with 2 outs. That throw hit him. That's one thing about being a base stealer. You take such a beating, not only from the sliding, but from stuff like that when the ball hits you so many times.
I think it hit him. It didn't seem like he even realized it hit him.
Yeah. Oh, it hit him. Yeah. I think that's what made it deflect. Jimmy could get much leather on it. Pedroia, when he gets in the hole, even when he has that big swing, you watch him and he'll hit the ball the other way a lot. How he does it with that big swing.
Just missed outside. 2-2.
You don't want to get overly concerned now with Jacoby Ellsbury at second base. He's in scoring position with 2 outs. You got to try and get Pedroia out before you deal with Ortiz. And that makes Pedroia think he's going to get something to hit. They're throwing breaking balls to him. All speed stuff.
There's David Ortiz, who walked his last time up. 4-3 ball count so far in the first couple of innings. And the 3-2. Tapped off the plate. Galvis charges. It's going to be a tough play. He can't get it. It rolls past him. Ellsbury thought about going home, but Rollins was there to back it up. It'll be a base hit for Pedroia, and it puts runners on first and third. Really not much Galvis could do on that.
No, you got to take it off to the side like that to get any kind of momentum to throw. And when it hit the ground, it had all that English on it and kicked away from him. Watch how he's trying to get his body into position to throw so he has enough to get him, and then it just kicks the other way and he can't get to it. Nice backup there by Jimmy Rollins. Make sure, because Ellsbury with his speed, he sees that ball get away, and if there's nobody there, he's going to challenge it.
Get more out of the game. Don't just watch on TV. Use your computer, smartphone, or tablet to log on to csnphilly.com. Click on In-Game Live to get in-depth stats and join the social conversation. In-Game Live only at csnphilly.com. David Ortiz up with runners at first and third. Oh, and he fouls the first pitch back. It's 0-1. Threw him a cutter that stayed out toward the middle of the plate.
Oh, yeah. Talked about his walk in the first inning. You see how instrumental that was to them having a big inning, that he just figured, oh, you don't pitch to me, let the other guys do it. Teams that score a lot of runs, you watch how many times they walk.
Out towards center field, Ben Revere floats out toward the warning track. He's there and makes the catch. He got him a pitch down toward the hands a little bit, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left. We played 1.5. Red Sox up 2.
That's emotional, really. It really is.
No, it's not what he brought you. It's what he took from the hallway outside.
Somebody's not getting a gift.
That's right.
What'd you get, Sarge?
Yeah, what is in there, Sarge? Let's show
This is what
everybody.
everybody's going to be getting, I guess. And
It's a surprise,
they
though.
were all sitting there, so usually I just thought you should just pick one up as it came on.
That's how we operate. We see something later on, we just take it. That's how we wound up with Murph. We saw him in the hallway one day about a year and a half ago.
Thanks, Tom.
Well, Baseball 101 is a program the Phillies have had for several years here at Citizens Bank Park. It's a great program where some of the ladies from the Delaware Valley come in and they get a chance to spend the day at the ballpark. And today was the first of 3. And we all got a chance to sit and chat with the ladies about the game, about the ball club, and it was a great experience. And they were a great bunch.
They were fun. And took the sitcom to the first floor.
The basement, Wills. We took it to the basement.
It was all the way down, yeah.
Well, we were in there. We followed Todd Tishner, who is the second base umpire today.
He said he had a tough job because he followed Charlie.
Kevin Franzen taps one back toward the middle. Pedroia throws him out, one away. Here's some of the other things that the ladies did today as part of the Baseball 101 program. How about playing some baseball with Ryan Sandberg, and then Juan Samuel did a little base running with them, it looked like, and Rich Doobie out in the bullpen with some of the ladies trying to get them to throw some strikes. Rod Nichols is to your right, Mick Billmeyer to your left. Plenty of photo opportunities too. And then Wally Joyner and Steve Henderson taught a little hitting. And then today's surprise guest was Ryan Howard. And he's always funny when he gets a chance to be out in the public and in a forum like that.
2 more Baseball 101s this year, too.
2 more will be part of the last one. In fact, Scott and Larry will do the next one, and then all of us together, all 7 of us, will do the last one.
Their room's just not big enough for that.
Eric Kratz, the hitter, and Kratz hits one out toward right center field. It's not that deep. And Ellsbury makes the catch. Well, there are 2 outs. Todd Tishner was open, was funny, and talked about the life of an umpire. Sam Holbrook did it last year. So today it was Todd Tishner who had a chance to talk to the ladies. Here you go.
Beckett was pitching, didn't like balls and strikes. I yelled at Beckett. Beckett comes down.
He's talking about some of his experiences
Veritek goes, and then Francona.
With some of the players, Josh Beckett, Jason Veritek, and Terry Francona. I guess he got into a little discussion with Josh Beckett at one point.
Well, that'll happen.
It will.
Beckett especially.
Freddie Galvis is the hitter. The count 0-1 to Freddie.
That's something they added a few years ago, bringing an umpire in, and that's really added a different touch to it.
Well, and as we've said, you know, the ladies that were there, and this is usually the case, they were pretty honest with Todd Tishner too. They asked a lot of poignant questions. That ball hit behind the third base bag, and Iglesias, boy, he got rid of that ball quickly. 5-3 on the putout. Phillies are set down in order in their half of the second. We've completed 2. We'll go to the third. Red Sox lead it 4-2 over the Phillies. question. Log on to Phillies.com. Go to the fans section for all the information, and please submit your answer on the subject line. Wheels, the question is, which Red Sox teammates hold the franchise record for most times hitting a home run in the same game? Now, for the Phillies, Chase Utley and Ryan Howard have hit a home run in the same game 50 times. These were two very prominent Red Sox.
I guess.
We go to the third. Phillies down 4-2. Mike Carp leads it off. And he takes the first pitch over first strike. It's 0-1. Carp had an RBI single in the first. One of 4 hits allowed by Pettibone. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike.
These guys want some fastballs to hit too. That was a good changeup he just threw.
High fastball swung on and missed. Third strikeout for Pettibone. And with 1 away, here comes Stephen Drew. Phillies will wrap up this homestand Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday against the Miami Marlins. Tuesday the 4th. All fans coming to the ballpark. Compliments of Toyota will receive the Carlos Ruiz bobble figurine. Get your tickets now at Phillies.com. Citizens Bank Business Person Special on Wednesday the 5th. The Phillies will hit the road. They'll take on the Milwaukee Brewers after that series against the Marlins. Stephen Drew takes strike 1. A reminder that tonight's game is also available in Spanish. Just use the SAP button on your television or change the language through the menu on your cable box.
Now it's like,
2-2 the count. Toyota Major League Scoreboard. Mets are kind of dominating the Yankees in that Subway Series. Mets are up 2-0 tonight. Marlon Byrd has homered in back-to-back ball games for the Mets.
They're jumping out to leads.
Little high, 3-2 to Drew.
Of course, that would make him feel pretty good the other night when they beat Rivera. That happens a lot. First time in his career that he had ever blown a save without getting it out.
Remarkable.
Really, in his 700th opportunity or appearance, it was.
Popped up behind the plate. Kratz will give it a look, and it's out of play. That was the same game that Rivera threw out the first pitch.
Yeah. To John Franco.
To John Franco.
That's still amazing. You think somewhere along the way to blowing a save, just maybe this guy hits a home run to lead off the inning. Just somehow gives up a run without an out.
Inside ball 4. Stephen Drew draws a walk. Third walk issued by Pettibone. Shane Victorino brought out the lineup card tonight for the Red Sox. Met Mick Billmeyer at home plate. Shane is not on the active roster, still out with a hamstring injury. He ran a few shuttle runs today, threw a little bit, did some work to see if he is closer to coming back. He's going to go out on a rehab assignment sometime in the next couple of days.
Well, he certainly would not be a guy that fits the bill the way we're talking about this lineup, because he swings at a lot of pitches, especially off-speed stuff. He's not a patient guy.
I wonder if it wears off on players, though, when they do come from other teams.
Be interesting to have seen it, whether or not it does, because that's not his style. His style was the hack, and hope it was a fastball.
1 ball, no strikes to Saltillo-Machia. That one just missed outside. 2-0.
It's a good 2-0. get it over there, and good job by Saltalamacchia to take it too, because that was a pitcher's pitch. Now he's in another really good hitter's count where he'll look for fastball probably. These guys are hit ahead in the count a lot. That's why that job Lee did the other night was remarkable against them.
To have no 3-ball counts in that game against the Red Sox. I think he's wondering whether he has the right jacket on or not.
Well, they're not going to pinch run him probably. They're going to have to worry about that. He don't have his shirt on.
Swing and a miss. He got it with a 92-mile-an-hour heater. And that's the 4th strikeout for Pettibone.
Nice job tying him up there. After stuff away, off-speed stuff away, tied him up with a fastball. That's what we mean about his fastball location. And that's in a little bit. And left-handed hitters normally don't want the ball above the belt. They want it below. And when you get it up a little bit like that, normally they have blind spots there.
Iglesias grounded out to short his first time up. It was actually a ball hit toward the middle. Rollins was able to flag it down. He got a nice hop on it. Out towards second base, caught out of the air by Cesar Hernandez. No runs, no hits. 1 man left. There was a walk. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Pettibone's going to lead it off for the Phillies, down by 2. Ford stores. Go further. Buy WB Mason. You can't go wrong when you buy right. And buy Citizens Bank, where good banking is good citizenship. Isn't it time you experience good banking? Well, that is a pretty shot right there.
Boathouse Row, Kelly Drive. That is pretty.
Did you ever take a boat out on Boathouse Row, Wills?
I don't do boats, Tom. That's you.
I know, that's true. Not even a paddle boat or anything like that?
Don't want to be out in the boat. Love watching water. They love to watch other people in boats. Great thing. Don't want to be with you.
Nothing personal, but I just don't want to be there.
Nothing personal. Like Murph. I mean, that's a courageous guy, but you can tell he's smooth. He knows what he's doing out there.
Some choppy water. That was dangerous water that he was. The seas were angry that day.
It's San Francisco. That's choppy out there.
Jonathan Pettibone leads off the bottom of the 3rd. It'll be Pettibone, Revere, and Hernandez.
It's a pro working. Pettibone's done a good job since he's come up at home plate. Just you look up and he runs counts. Even got a double the other day, but he's even walked. He scored 3 runs. He doesn't swing a lot of bad balls.
Fanatic trying to get left field into the ball game. 2-1 the count as Pettibone takes a strike.
A little tougher when you face a guy like Morales. There's something on nights like this too.
Last night the Fanatic was stealing ice cream. Tonight he's just stealing the show.
Red Sox fans are enjoying him. You got to watch him because you don't know when he's going to sneak up on you.
Yeah. Pettibone lines it foul.
Look at him hold his ground against that lefty. Not him. He's holding his ground anyway.
He's holding his ground.
Yeah.
Look at all the people behind him taking photos of them, sort of photo bombing him.
Thinking, did we come here tonight for this?
Some people did.
What an experience having him sit on you.
2-2 pitch coming to Pettibone. Outside 3-2.
Again, he runs a deep count. It's remarkable how many times he does this, especially against a tough lefty.
And he's down on strikes. He takes a fastball on the inside part of the plate.
Yeah, but he made him throw 6 pitches.
Well, speaking of the Fanatic, tomorrow night is Comcast Fanatic About Reading Night. Fanatic children's book free to fans 14 and under. That's when the Brewers are coming to town. Order your tickets at Phillies.com. I'm telling you, he's got to be careful. It looked like he was going to fall right into the flower bed.
Those flowers would be overmatched.
Now Ben Revere with 1 out. Revere grounded out his first time out. And he bunts. Foul.
That's the way to do it too. Yeah, left-handed pitcher's going to fall off towards third, so drag it. See if you can get it out there with David Ortiz, who's not real mobile. Can't get to it. You can beat him to the bag. That's a good effort by Revere, or good attempt.
Fanatic needs a break.
Working hard in a hot night.
Inside and low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Once again, they do not overshift him that much towards left center. But Ellsbury's so quick, I guess they figure he can cover that area in a hurry.
A liner toward left field. They had him positioned perfectly out there.
Yeah, he was in perfect shape.
Yeah, there are 2 outs. Revere's retired. Hernandez is coming up. David Ross is the one with the beard. He's the backup catcher for the Red Sox. John Farrell's to your left. Torey Lovello is the bench coach. He's the guy in the middle. Hernandez picked up his first major league hit. His first at bat of the night. And it's 0-1. He was looking for his first major league hit and possibly his first major league extra base hit with that swing.
Well, he evidently is fun to watch run. If he can find an alley somewhere. 39 triples in the minor leagues in his minor league career. That's a lot. Finally, when he gets a slider.
And he lines it toward left field. Carp's coming on. It hangs up for him. And the Phillies go down in order again here in the 3rd. So 6 in a row retired by Morales. We played our first 3. We go to the 4th, and Morales will lead it off for the Red Sox. At the office, you don't have to wait in line at the concession stand. WB Mason has all-star lineup of snacks and beverages that keep your break room stocked. Top of the fourth, Phillies down 4-2. Franklin Morales, Jacoby Ellsbury, Daniel Nava are due up against Jonathan Pettibone. Sarge, I put in an order today for WB Mason. Ordered some supplies for the office.
Did you?
Yeah, ordered some pens for you.
Thank you very much.
For myself, just to kind of replenish the pack that we have.
Yeah, I have a habit of disappearing every now and then, but I like the blues, the reds I use for the strikeouts.
Yeah,
blues for hits.
I ordered kind of a mixed bag of pens, different colors. 1 ball, 1 strike. The great thing about WB Mason is that it basically will be here tomorrow. I ordered it in the afternoon, it's going to be here tomorrow. That's how quick. If I ordered it in the morning, it'd probably be here in the evening. That's how fast the turnaround is.
I'll be here early tomorrow, so I'll be able to check it out.
Okay.
Make sure they are here.
2 balls, 1 strike to Morales. And he slices one foul. Look out, Dale Scott. And a called strike 3. Good spot for that pitch. 5 strikeouts for Pettibone. And 1 away here in the 4th. Let's check in with Murph, who's with a special guest. Murph.
Special guest indeed. I feel like I'm sitting next to a little piece of my childhood, guys. Lou Ferrigno in the ballpark tonight. I'm doing great. You look great. You got a chance to be here. You're going to be here this weekend. We'll talk about that in a minute. But you got a chance to be in front of the Philadelphia sports fans. I know you're a huge sports fan yourself. What was it like throwing out the first pitch here at Citizens Bank Park?
Well, what's interesting that the mound is high. My focus is to throw the ball straight. If it went low, I didn't care, but I really didn't want to hurt Fanatic.
So you were taking it easy on him.
I gave him a big hug because I felt sorry for him. I want him in the head and knock him down.
I think that was kind of you. One big green guy to another in a lot of ways, right? Hey, you know what? Let's talk a little bit about you're here this weekend for Comic-Con.
For the Winter Comic-Con at the convention center. It's a great pop culture. They have like 50 to 60,000 people. You got comic book artists, you got celebrities, myself, like William Shatner, Stan Lee, and fans that come up, they get to buy my pictures, you know, meet and greet. I mean, it's the biggest pop culture going on right now in Philadelphia, the Winter Comic-Con.
As Ellsbury gets a base hit back up the middle. Talk a little bit about, it's been 30-plus years since you've been doing the Incredible Hulk, in a regular basis anyway. Does it ever get old for you to relive those memories back in 78, 79, and 80?
Well, it's interesting because when I watched some of the original Hulk series, I remember it brings me back in time the actors on the show, like Cary Grant visited me. We have many famous actors on my TV series, and, you know, it's like a flashback in your memory.
You know, not just acting in your past, but you're a pretty good athlete growing up. You were born in Brooklyn, a New York sports fan, but you had a chance not only to play baseball most of your life, stolen base right there for Ellsbury, play baseball most of your life, but also played some football as well.
Yes, because I tried out for the New York Jets. They had me play for the Toronto Argonauts. I had a body weight 180. I ran a 4.6. Wow. I was very fast. So I played 2 inter-squad games at the Toronto Argonauts, you know, Canadian football. But then I realized my passion was bodybuilding, but I just love sports, like football and baseball. Baseball, you know, I grew up with that. My whole family was in the bedroom every day watching baseball, watching Maris and Mickey Mantle. You grow up with that. That's why it brings back memories when I'm over here.
You know, you signed a lot of autographs today, and I know you will over the weekend, but you yourself gathered some autographs. We just saw your new Phillies jersey. Just about every player signing that jersey?
Yes, Doc, I was excited. But, you know, the time I got the players to sign it, it's hard for them to show the excitement because they're very focused on the game. There's a lot of tension going on, and I hope they win tonight. They have a good chance because it's a tough game.
Well, if folks would like to see Lou over the weekend, they can head on out to the Pennsylvania Convention Center here in Philadelphia. Lou, it's great to see you. Great to meet you.
We have a lot of fun. It's great to see you.
All right, just don't hit me, okay? All right, Lou Ferrigno, guys, we'll send it back to you.
All right, Murph, thank you very much. As Ben Revere takes care of Daniel Nava. Yeah, there are 2 outs with a runner at second here in the top of the 4th inning. I didn't know that about Lou Ferrigno, Sarge,
No.
that he played a couple inter-squad games for the 16-time Grey Cup champion, the Toronto Argonauts.
Wow. Well, big enough, be able to play almost any defensive position. I wonder what position he did play. Huh?
I would say
Tackle? Guard?
I was just saying, if he looked like he looked on the TV series, like the Hulk, he could play wherever he wants.
Yeah, you're right.
Here's Pedroia with a runner at second base. Ellsbury's dancing off second. And the first pitch is strike. It's 0-1. I don't know about you, but I remember vividly the television show The Hulk with Bill Bixby. And then, of course, Lou Ferrigno played the Hulk with Bill Bixby, who was Bill Bixby's alter ego. 0-1 the count to Pedroia. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Two and 1 the count. Pedroia reached on an infield singles last time. And then grounded out his first time, but got an RBI.
Yeah, he'll look to hit the ball the other way. He can pull the ball, however. He's one of those players that's trying to set that pitcher up.
A little looper out toward right. Young got a late start, but it's going to hang up there for him. I'll give some credit to Jonathan Pettibone. You know, he allowed the 4 runs in the first inning. His pitch count is up to 82 through 4. He's allowed some base runners, but nothing else, giving the offense a chance to come on back. The dealer today for great deals. Only a Honda is a Honda. Buy the Pennsylvania Lottery. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day. And buy Dodge. Visit Dodge.com or your local dealer today. A nice night here at the ballpark. Another warm day here in the Delaware Valley.
Ball is carrying. Delman Young hitting that ball out in that direction. He's got an inside-out type of swing. Those are kind of the balls he was hitting when he was on the road there, especially in Miami and Florida. So he's due to really get warm and start to hit the ball the way he's capable of hitting it.
Rollins nearly went yard his first time up. Hit the ball down toward the end of the bat. Hit it out to the track and left.
They talked about the ball he almost hit out yesterday. He said at the last minute the ball moved back toward that label a little bit. Thought he had it measured up. Said he wasn't leaning on it, and he did. He had a very good swing. He just needs more of them. It just shows you the type of concentration that a hitter can have when puts his mind to it.
Inside, 2-1 to Rollins. I think he wants a new baseball.
these are the counts where, again, you can look for your pitch, but shouldn't go out of the zone on a 3-1 count, especially your leadoff hitter. You want that guy on base, kind of get that engine started.
Inside, ball 4. And the engine is started. Phillies have not walked all that often this year, but that's a good one to start the inning, considering Young went yard his last time up.
Inside out swing, and more so on the outside corner, but he was going that way. That's why he got it out of here. If he's going to be swinging like that, boy, they'll have a diamond in the rough.
Well, for that home run and each one hit by a Phil's player this season, one tree will be planted by the Pennsylvania Horticultural Society as part of Home Runs for Trees. For more information on that program, which is part of Plant 1 Million, visit Phillies.com/Red Goes Green.
That move very close to a balk move. Hitter, if he's running, he's got to look for that right foot to go past that rubber.
There was a slide step and a breaking ball. Yeah, I thought the first 2 times he threw over to first, it looked like his body was coming forward toward the plate.
Yeah, well, his body can go forward. It's just that foot.
Well, with the foot. With the foot.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, when he picks it up, if it goes across that rubber, he has to come home. You know, Steve Carlton almost used to hang with just right on the side. That's a quick step-off move. Whatever reason, they were saying that left-handed pitchers were very easy to steal off of if you're on first base. I didn't find it that way, however. And guys that can run, like Davey Lopes, those kind of guys, they pick up keys, and a lot of times they'll keep it to themselves until they become a coach. And even with Davey Lopes used to make them look at the pitcher and decide what they were doing themselves as opposed to him telling them. That's another way you're able to learn.
Well, Juan Samuel was a pretty good base runner in his own right during his day, too. In his first season over at first base after being at third base for the Phillies.
Yeah. Actually, Samuel might have been a faster runner in terms of going maybe from first to third. Davey just a little bit quicker. One of those runners that when he first took that second step, he was full throttle. It's an advantage, obviously, to have a leadoff batter that can steal bases.
Pitch was awfully close. It's 1-2. A little low.
Yeah, I guess he did call that ball low. Or inside. Every umpire seems to have their own strike zone they're comfortable with. One of those situations you want that base hit. Get runners on first and third. If he hits the ball in the gap, good chance to score, although outfielders are pretty deep.
And a foul tip, and Young is a strikeout victim. Second strikeout for Morales. And that'll bring Dominic Brown to the plate. Brings us to our cold hard fact, brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. We talk about the success Dominic Brown's had here in the month of May. They're the most by a Philly in a single calendar month since Ryan Howard hit 11 in August of 2009.
Wow.
Our cold hard fact brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. Since the 27th of April, Dominic leads the National League in home runs and RBIs and is 6th in extra base hits. He's trying to become the first Philly since Ryan Howard last year in September. Homer in 4 consecutive games.
Well, I tell you what, though, you can start talking about him even for a few all-star votes there. He's in the top 10 in home runs, 32 RBIs. Needs to get that average up, though, just a little bit, and it has been climbing. 266 right now.
Now, he hasn't walked in the month of May. You and I touched on that just a little bit yesterday or the day before, but it's not a big deal because he's been getting good swings.
Well, he's been getting excellent swings, and really the strikes that he's been swinging at, he's been really making solid contact.
Now, I know you like what you just saw there, that he just stayed in against the left-hander.
Make sure, and he's been doing that. I mean, he's even last year, though, he seems to stay in on the left-handers, not fooled as much, stays on the fastball pretty much. So that's a good pitch there to be able to lay off of. But if you are anticipating a strike, you will swing at that. I mean, you're anticipating, well, I'm going to swing at this pitch. Usually you're going to go on and swing. Got to make sure it's a strike before you end up swinging at it. Good hitters count. To be a pretty good pitch to hit. See if he gets the same pitch.
He pulls it through the hole again to right field. Rollins will stop at second. Well, the runners on first and second with 1 out.
You're looking at confidence right there. Oh, he just took that 2-0 strike. No big deal. And doing what you want a left-hander to do, and that is to pull the ball. Take a look at it. Solid setup here. He's already back there. And that ball on the outside that he goes out there and pulls right in the hole, hits the ball so hard, Jimmy Rollins not able to get to third base on that one.
Well, let's see what the Phillies can do. They have 1 out and 2 on here in the home fourth. They trail it by 2. Another opportunity against Morales. They had an opportunity in the first. They capitalized. They got a 2-run home run. Since that time, Morales retired 6 straight in the second and third, and now they've got an opportunity here to add to their run total and maybe tie this ball game up.
That's one of the reasons so important if you can, when you're on first base, there's a base hit to get to third base as quick as you possibly can. J-Roll reading that, feeling that he couldn't get over to third base. Guys are starting to take a lot more pitches, getting more pitches to hit. Sure, that's what the hitting coaches talk about. Get into these hitting points here. 2-0, 3-1. Get yourself a good pitch.
Juan Nieves, the pitching coach, charting what Morales has done here tonight. He's behind 3-0.
I want to make him throw a strike. Really, in this situation, might want to make him throw 2 strikes.
Yeah, could be right about that because he's a little erratic right now.
Well, might be one of the reasons, too. He keeps thinking about Jimmy Rollins at second base.
Inside, ball 4. The bases are loaded. Second walk of the inning. And Eric Kratz is coming up. Tomorrow night at 5, get a look ahead at the Phillies series with the Brewers with former big leaguer Ben Davis. A whole lot more coming up on Phillies Sports Talk. Tomorrow at 5 on Comcast Sportsnet. Mini camps going on, OTAs. And the A-base out to the mound to chat with Morales. Kratz is coming up. Pretty good spot right here for Kratz. Bases loaded.
Yeah, great spot. A lot of times you'll go, well, he just threw 4 balls. Why don't you take a strike? My philosophy here, I mean, you're looking for a pitch you can drive, and that's more middle in. If I'm looking fastball, I'm not going to swing at any off-speed pitch. You got to be disciplined and lay off that high one.
Takes low, 1-0.
Now I got to make him throw a strike. Okay.
I know you want to think I'm going to get a fastball and I want to rip at it, but you're probably right. Throw a strike. He's thrown 12 balls in this inning, 20 pitches overall.
Now I'm going to be making him throw a strike here and see whether or not he can do that.
He drops a breaking pitch in on him. I think that might be the first curveball he's thrown tonight. If not the first, he's only thrown a couple.
Yeah. And that's what will surprise the hitter. But again, that's not the one you would want to even swing at. And you stay with your game plan.
Way outside. What a play by Saltalamacchia. It's like Stretch Armstrong with that.
It's a changeup that's got away from him. Take a look and see how high he jumps up for this. Well, I tell you what, it saves a run. Well, it doesn't look like it's a difficult play, but when you're in that squat and you're expecting that ball in a certain area, when it's up that high, it becomes a difficult play.
2-1 the count to Kratz. And a swing and a miss, 2-2. Threw a change up, and Kratz waved at it.
Just a little bit anxious. Well, you see the opportunity to be able to help your team out. Want to take that deep breath, relax, and don't want to be greedy. Just want to try and drive that ball up the middle, get a base hit. If it goes out of the ballpark, okay. Got to shorten up your swing here and make sure that you make contact.
Ground ball back towards shortstop. Dominic Brown sidewinds a little bit, gets out of the way, and the Red Sox are able to turn the double play. Wow, bases loaded and 1 out, and Stephen Drew starts the 6-4-3 double play, and somehow Franklin Morales works out of a jam here in the 4th. Oh, it all begins with Drew, who gets rid of it quickly, and Pedroia, as he's falling to the ground and away from the base runner, finishes the double play. with new low yearly prices. Watch every out-of-market game live on over 350 supported mobile and connected devices in HD quality with MLB.TV Premium. MLB.TV today, MLB.TV, baseball everywhere. Sarge, I think everybody in the viewing audience would be happy to know that you were able to figure out how to get back on your MLB.TV. As Ortiz takes a pitch low, it's 1-0.
Had a little couple problems, but with a little help, end up getting it done. And
people helping people.
I got to tell you what, though, it's great to be able to get games all over.
You were watching the Giants and the A's today, correct? Is that the game you had on?
Had on Giants and the A's, yep. White Sox had them on, and the Cubs.
Yeah, the Cubs beat the White Sox again.
Oh, boy.
Ortiz fouls the 1-1, so it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ooh, good pitch. 2-2. Well, taking a look at our Mazda leaders, David Ortiz, 351 home runs as a member of the Red Sox behind Dwight Evans, Jim Rice, Carl Yastrzemski, and the great Ted Williams. Well, those guys are all great.
Yep. And you look at those names, and when you think people are talking and saying that David Ortiz is the best clutch hitter that they've had in the Boston history, that's really saying something with all the great players that they've had.
Well, he just works out his second walk of the night. It's the 4th walk issued by Pettibone, and Carp is coming up. Ortiz not really being held on. Franzen plays in front of him, and Carp dribbles it foul. It's 0-1.
Yeah, well, he's the type of player, though, you can keep him going first or third. The ball is hit near the gap. Got to get to it quick. He's not a fast runner. He drives in runs. Will hit for a high average.
Toyota Major League Scoreboard, the Blue Jays have tied up the Atlanta Braves at 3. That game's in the top of the 6th. R.A. Dickey's pitching in that one for the Blue Jays. Mike Minor for the Braves. Braves lead the division by lead the Washington Nationals in the division by 4.5. The Phillies by 5.5. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another foul ball. Pettibone's at 92 pitches.
I'll tell you, he's been keeping that ball down for the most part. Had problems in that first inning, but again now, that little sinker that he's throwing, just needs to do more of that. Been moving the ball up and down in the zone.
He's doing bullpen action. Stute starts the throw. 2-2 pitch coming to Carp. And a fly ball out toward left center field. It's pretty deep. It's playable, though, for Revere. Ortiz not tagging. 1 out here in the 5th.
Not tagging, not halfway. Normally on a ball, you at least go back and tag, and then that play in front of you, you're running there, and if you see that it's going, you can always get back. But just not a fast runner. Probably the only thing that he doesn't do. Just goes, just like, well, what? Well, I don't know really what I should do. I'll just walk on back and not even worry about it.
Built for comfort, not for speed,
Yeah,
Sarge.
that's right.
Stephen Drew's 0 for 1. And a swing and a miss and a changeup, 0-1.
Good changeup.
Pettibone is due to bat second in the bottom of the 5th. So you figure this is his last inning. Trying to work his way through. Good pitch, 0-2.
See Drew kind of guessing right there. First pitch out in front of. That pitch there, a much better pitch to hit. Obviously, he's looking off speed.
Red Sox after this ball game will take on the Yankees for a weekend series. Phillies, meanwhile, will take on the Milwaukee Brewers. Ground ball towards second, maybe 2. Hernandez will track down Big Papi. The tag, the throw in time. Talk about keeping yourself under control. That's exactly what Cesar Hernandez did to wrap up the top of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Cesar Hernandez, he's earning his keep in his first major league starts. Eight, 9, and 1 set to bat against Franklin Morales. A reminder that Monday, June 17th, the Phillies will take on the Washington Nationals in the first series here at Citizens Bank Park against the Nats. It's a Hatfield Phillies Frank's Dollar Dog Night on Monday the 17th. Tuesday's also 7:05. So is Wednesday. Order your tickets for the Phillies and the Nationals at Phillies.com. Jeremy Horst is loosening up in the bullpen for the Phillies. It looks like he'll pitch the top of the 6th inning. Michael Martinez is out of the on-deck circle for the Phillies. Freddie Galvis will lead it off against Franklin Morales. Morales worked out of a bases loaded jam in his last inning. On the inside corner, there's Michael Martinez, who has not hit since being brought up from the minor leagues, but he has pinch run. Freddie's cooled off a little bit, Sarge, over his last 11.
Yeah, pitching him a little bit different. Have gone to a lot of off-speed kind of pitches at times. Not just throwing him that fastball. It's up to Freddie to make that adjustment. Good swing.
His average has dipped down to 228. 3 home runs, 8 runs batted in. He's up to 92 at bats. Charlie Manuel said he was hoping to get him 250 at bats this year. Looks like he'll come close to that.
Yeah. Well, a lot has to do with Chase coming back or whether or not he'll be healthy.
One out. Martinez will bat against Morales.
That's when he gets his playing time. Young, if he's healthy or not playing. First one off the bench will be Galvis. At least that's the way it's been.
Well, Jonathan Pettibone, 5 innings tonight. He wound up allowing 4 runs, but all 4 were in the first inning. So it's going to be up to the bullpen to keep this game close. And the offense to try to capitalize as we continue on tonight.
It just seems strange. This guy doesn't have, just super pitches. Hasn't been able to consistently to get the off speed over. He showed signs of a decent fastball. I'm thinking you could work the count, wait this guy out and get some walks and make him throw you a strike.
Ben Revere waits inside corner. Oh boy. Don't be afraid to allow him to walk somebody.
Yeah, well, again, you don't want to call it yourself, and I thought this was a ball. So did Charlie. Now just about any pitch that would be inside forces him to swing.
And a liner caught by Iglesias at third. And there are 2 outs.
Pretty good at bat there as he hits, I think it was that slider coming in or maybe a cutter. Yep, all he can do is hit it, can't guide it.
What a shame. It just changes the entire complexion of the inning.
It really does. Balls and strikes, the way you work the count. Martinez thought that he had a walk. You have a runner on as opposed to just a line drive and it being 2 outs.
Revere's 0 for 2. And a line drive caught by Pedroia, so they hit it on the nose these last 2 at bats, but nothing to show for it. Phillies go down in order. We're through 5 here in Philadelphia. The Red Sox with 4 runs in the first lead it by 2. Game changer of the week is improving and impressing as the season moves through spring towards summer. Dominic Brown entered the season with question marks, and he is beginning to answer at the plate with production. Already at double digits in home runs, the left fielder's power swing is just heating up. Connecting for a .348 average and driving in 7 RBIs last week earned him Player of the Week honors in the National League. Dom Brown is swinging for success, and it's brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Changing the game. Dominic Brown has 2 hits already tonight. The Phillies have 4 overall. He has 2 of the 4. They trail it by 2 as we move to the top of the 6th. I think Morales' night is done. Juan Nieves chatting with him in the dugout. So his first start this year, he goes 5. He almost looks like he's mad. He wants to stay in the ball game.
Yeah, well, I think the opposition would hope that he would. Again, though, he got him out on just, I think, players getting themselves out. There were some balls that were hit hard. Now and then able to get the breaking ball over. The changeup, not hardly that successful in throwing that pitch, but he does have the lead right now at 4-2.
It's Breslow who's warming up. Saltalamacchia hooks it down the left field line. It'll go foul. It's 0-2. Saltalamacchia was in the mix in that 4-run first inning. And the Red Sox jumped out to a 4-0 lead. The Phillies scored 2 in their half of the first. They trail at 4-2 here in the 6th. Remains 0-2. What did you think about Jonathan Pettibone today, Sarge? The way he battled after that first inning.
I thought he did battle and throwing, keeping the ball down. You know, and then after getting off to a rough start there with those 4 runs and the first inning, to be able to settle down and then not score any more runs, would tell you that, hey, starting to get his confident, more importantly, starting to make his pitches.
A reminder from Budweiser, great times are waiting. Designate a driver. Last couple of nights have been nice opportunities to have yourselves a few Budweisers.
Oh, glad you said few.
Swing and a miss, an off-speed pitch, 1 out. Now Iglesias will be the batter. Johnny Gomes has come out on deck. Change up, 0-1.
John Lester obviously was supposed to start the game, but you know, we've always felt a win was a win, and didn't like to save your pitcher. I think they saved him obviously for the Yankees.
Yeah, that was the thought, that they would have Lester and Buchholz Friday, Saturday against the Yankees.
2 tougher pitchers, obviously. That's why I thought too, again, in today's game, when you know something like that as a team, you'll go out and say, okay, we'll show you to skip your pitcher.
That one's blooped out toward right. Hernandez got a good jump. Oh, he ran right past it. Young's throw to second base is in time. Now that's a pick-me-up.
Well, I'll say.
But you don't have the pitcher coming up. You have a pinch hitter. If you're Iglesias, well, you have to be able to read that. It's right in front of you. But Delman Young with his second outfield assist. He had a lot on this hopper over to second base.
Yeah, good point, Derek. He catches it right with one hand, and he throws it low. Look at this ball here. As it, oh, what is that? Couple hops there?
2 hops.
Right on the money, however. See where he puts the tag, and he's going to be out on that one every single time. Good play all the way around.
Delman Young had that great throw in Miami last week. That one wasn't as pretty, but he had enough on it to get the skip over to second.
Yeah, his arm, I mean, they were saying that Maybe his arm wasn't as strong, but he's come off with some pretty good throws.
So Johnny Gomes will pitch it. Gomes a 177 hitter on the year. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
I tell you, that change up that you throw first pitch on aggressive hitters, get that in the right spot. It's working every single time.
9 pitches, Sarge, 9 strikes for Horst. Oh, see, there you go. Sarge, you jinxed him.
I tell you, I couldn't get it out fast enough. I really couldn't. Oh, boy. I like what you see. I tell you what, that's how you get in the game, though. For Charlie, you come in as a reliever, you're throwing strikes. He's going to put you in the game. You just got to believe in you and got to believe when he puts you in there, you're going to do the job. Another good changeup. Aggressive hitter, can get them out, not necessarily throwing a strike.
The count is 2-2.
I hope that didn't hit anybody.
I think it did, but I think he's okay.
That was a laser.
Very nice lady picked the ball up in the aisle in front of the gentleman with the black shirt right there and handed it to him. He earned it. The lady in the pink right there. Out toward left center field. Dominic Brown on the run. So is Revere. Out toward the track. It is gone. And the Red Sox tack on a run. They lead it 5-2. A pinch home run for Johnny Gomes.
It's a big run there for Boston. See where the location of the pitch. I thought he kind of got in on him a little bit. Obviously not. There it is again. As that pitch, they wanted it inside. See that hitter do that little skip? He knows that he's hit that ball a pretty long way.
Yeah, he didn't hit it.
Take a look at it.
Too far out though, Sarge.
No, he didn't, but he knew he got enough, and he knows that the ball is carrying, and it has been. Ooh.
And Ellsbury's hit by a pitch, and they've just warned Jeremy Horst, and they've warned the Red Sox and the Phillies. No more. It's kind of interesting that Bill Miller would do it that quickly, but I guess he sensed after the home run, Johnny Gomes did a little bit of a statue as he let the ball leave the bat, and then the next batter's hit by a pitch, and John Farrell can't believe it.
Well, this is one of the ones that they will remember. Got it right in the back. Okay, right away, he's warning everybody, and he's just kind of reading the situation, not escalating. He actually calls timeout. He's going to go and warn both of them. And Errol saying, hey, why are you warning me when my guy got hit? So, I mean, you know, honestly, I don't know if that was intent or not. But if I'm the next batter coming up, I'd like that warning to be able to tell you the truth. I respect him, however, because he didn't throw up near the head area. But I think it's where he was hit is why he called it so quick. I think he had to just maybe kind of skimmed him a little bit. This was dead in the back. So a lot of times when you're hit like that, that's more intent.
Ellsbury goes and he gets the stolen base. So he's in scoring position. It's his 3rd stolen base of the night.
Kraft's not very happy. Still got to pay attention to detail, meaning that got to make sure that the guys aren't just running as soon as you lift your leg up. That was almost on the first move that he actually stole that base. Looks like he's trying to run to third. You know, a lot of times when you hit different teams or different players, you say what you want. You wake them up even more. You know, and I think they felt just because a home run was hit. Next time Ellsbury came up, he was hit. Take a look at this as he hit that. Now that's kind of like some style points there. Seen a lot worse, but he's going in a slow trot.
Yeah, I think you're right. You have seen a lot worse than that.
Yeah.
2-0 the count. There he goes. Pitch is taken high. The throw to third is high. And Ellsbury has swiped second and third. So he has 4 stolen bases tonight. That ties his career high in a game. He did it back in 2010 against the Yankees.
That's a high leg kick. Take a look at it. And this time here, Kratz is going to get up to throw, but it's a wide throw up high, kind of winding up a little bit. It's going to have to shorten that throw up. Don't know if he had a chance, however, because, again, Ellsbury had a pretty big jump.
Well, ball 4. He walks Nava on 4 pitches. And now it's first and third with 2 outs, and you've got Pedroia coming up. And Rich Doobie out to the mound to talk to Jeremy Horst. Because you got the tough part of the Red Sox order to deal with.
Yep. Hey, nobody likes to get hit, but you know, in different situations. As a player, sometimes those things are going to happen. But again, you hit a guy in that area, not trying to really hurt him, just trying to send maybe a message.
Well, then on the flip side, Ellsbury sends a message by swiping 2 bags.
Oh, no, he does. I mean, that's what I'm saying, and waking up the opposition. And you could almost tell the way he was dancing around at second base that he wanted to steal third. Quality strikes is what it's all about.
That ball is smoked towards center field, but right at Revere, and the side is retired. So the Red Sox get an additional run on a pinch home run by Johnny Gomes. They'll take a 5-2 lead into the bottom of the 6th. Phillies will send 2, 3, and 4 up. The Toyota Time Sales event is going on now. Toyota, let's go places. By Budweiser, great times are waiting. Grab some buds. By McDonald's, I'm loving it. And by Mazda, we believe if it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. All right, so the Phillies are down by 3, 5-2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. The Red Sox go to their bullpen after Franklin Morales goes 5 and allows 4 hits and 2 runs. And they'll turn the game over to Craig Breslow to start. Breslow, a left-hander, on the switch. Hernandez around to the right side. Rollins around to the right side.
Yep.
2-0 with a 1.54 ERA. He's allowed 9 hits. He's walked 4 and 11 2/3.
Well, now that they have that warning, you ought to be able to just go up there and pick out something that you need to be able to hit. Don't have to worry about anything up at your head or coming at you. You've already been warned, so now all you have to do is pick out your pitch.
Well, Hernandez is 1 for 2. He singled and scored a run back in the first on the home run by Young. He's also lined out to left field.
Yep.
He's had a couple pretty good swings so far.
He's short to the ball so far. Just going on the line drive base hit that he ended up hitting. Seems to have pretty good mechanics. Has an open stance.
Bill Miller just reminded Craig Breslow that he has warned both benches. And Hernandez bunts and it hits him in the box. 0-1. Not a terrible idea to try to get on base.
Not a bad idea at all. The one thing I do like about that is that he was going for the line, and at least, you know, he's thinking about getting on. No, not just up there wailing and trying to hit that ball out of the ballpark. You can get back into the game, walks, base hits.
Ground ball to third. Iglesias. 1 out. Jimmy Rollins is due up. We mentioned earlier today that the Baseball 101 was going on. Some of the young ladies from the Delaware Valley getting a chance to meet some of the Phils, including Charlie Manuel. How about that?
Oh.
Charlie was looking forward to that. We did a taping of his TV show. He was making them laugh like a lot of people were throughout the day. And Murph is with some of those special ladies. All right, Murph, take it away.
Yeah, well, we found them up here in sections 206 and 207. The ladies from Baseball 101. And, you know, I just happened to plop down next to 3 sisters. Bernadette, Monica, and Mary Beth are all here with Mom, right? Mom here in the front, spending the day together. And Bernadette, we just showed the footage of you guys with Charlie Manuel. Thank you, guys. We just showed the footage of you and Charlie Manuel. What did you learn from getting to spend a couple minutes with the manager of the Fightin' Phils?
He's well experienced. He gave us a lot of information about his background and his history of baseball. So it was very interesting to find out that what he has done with the baseball and history of baseball. So it was really neat. He doesn't tell any short stories. He may tell short stories, but in a long way. But we all get the point.
You definitely met Charlie Manuel. You definitely did. Was the highlight of the day Charlie Manuel, or perhaps when you met Sarge? Would that have been it?
Well, no, I will not mention the high point of the day, which I think you already know.
We know what the high point is.
Which all the women of Phillies 101 know, but I will not mention it.
Well, thank you.
But spending time with my sisters and my mother were probably a high point of the day. Meeting Ryan Howard and all. How friendly the coaches were throughout the day and taking time out of their day. It was just absolutely amazing. And everybody has been a veteran here. I was one of the rookies, so it was really amazing.
Well, you spent the entire day here. They got here, guys, at about 8:30 this morning. Got to meet the coaches, some of the players, as they said, and us as well. And you guys said it was worth every minute. You enjoyed every minute. That's great. And I like the fact that what happens in Baseball 101 stays in Baseball 101. Let's send it back to you guys.
All right, Murph, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
That was good. Oh, boy.
Rollins lifts it foul just in front of us and out of play. And it remains 1-2. Yeah, I think what you just heard is that a lot of the ladies that were at Baseball 101 have been there before. We saw Murph in that section. There were a couple of ladies that we recognized, like Jody in the white shirt, who you got a picture with last year.
Yep.
She was part of Baseball 101 in years past. And there's some rookies. You just heard from one of the rookies, but some of the ladies just keep on coming back because it's a great experience.
Well, yeah, able to go out there on the field. I think you get a better understanding, too, just about the game.
There's Jody right there in the glasses and the white shirt. She got a picture with you last year.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I just had a great time in there. I really kind of look forward to going in there and talking.
Ground ball, foul. Iglesias flags it down. Well, there are 2 more, as we mentioned, that are scheduled for this year. We kind of take for granted every day coming to the ballpark. I mean, truly, we do.
Yeah.
We've been lucky. You've been lucky your entire life coming to a ball game.
Absolutely.
I feel the same way. And for some of the young ladies who are here today, they got a chance to be in the bullpen, in the batting cage, in the dugout.
Well, that's why you have a lot of the women that keep coming back, because once they announce it, they know what they're going to get. And it's usually a fun time. I mean, have Howard come in there. You have an umpire that you're able to ask questions about the game, get their perspective. Always a lot different from guys that have played.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Rollins. Rollins is 0 for 1. And Jimmy cracks it toward third. Iglesias charges. I think his release is something that we haven't seen in the quickness of it.
And he throws it on the line, by the way. Probably something that he has just developed over the years. Looks confident, though, however. Coming in and picking on the ground balls. And again, that toughest thing after you catch it, you got to be able to get it there on the line. And when you're moving, always makes it difficult.
Now Delman Young, who's accounted for the only runs for the Phillies.
Maybe Delman not quite sure that he had warned both benches. Took that ball there. Normally that's a pitch that he would try and drive. And when you have 2 outs, those power guys want to see if they can get you that quick run.
Well, for years, StubHub has been the place to find great Phillies tickets. And this season, you can get more with your tickets thanks to StubHub Fan Rewards. So get to StubHub and grab your seats today. Delman strikes out for the 2nd time. Phillies go down in order. Red Sox pitching has retired 7 straight batters. We've played 6. We move to the 7th inning. Phillies down by 3 when we come back.
Well, time now for your local Honda dealers game summary. This one started out on a hot night like it was going to be a slugfest here. 6 runs in the first inning, only 1 since. Jared Saltalamacchia has a 2-run double. Franklin Morales looked like they could have gotten more often, but how many times have we said that this year off a opposition pitcher? Jonathan Pettibone hung in there after the first inning. But here we go with 2 runs for the Phillies and only 4 hits through 6 again.
2 of those hits from Dominic Brown, another one from Delman Young with a home run, and then the 4th one, a Cesar Hernandez single, his first major league hit. David Ortiz pops the 1-0 up, and that'll be out of play into the Diamond Club. Well, that was like a weapon coming down.
That was high. He doesn't hit real like low pop-ups. They're high ones.
Oh, that one is high. It is far. And it is gone.
Wow. Was that high? Look at him laugh about it. That's Ellsbury because he kind of enjoyed that because he's the one who got hit in the back.
That was what they would call a towering home run.
Terry used to say that's a high towering drive. And that's what he does. We just talked about the pop-up that he hit, how high he hits him. He's just a big man who hits the ball way up in the air, and he'll stand and watch his homers, and he has for years. But you know, when you're that big and you've hit that many, you know when they're gone in certain parks.
So Ortiz with his 9th home run, career home run number 410. It's 6-2 Red Sox, and Mike Napoli's going to pinch hit for Mike Carp. So the Red Sox have tacked on 2 runs since Pettibone has left the game.
Yeah, we had a feeling, you weren't just going to be able to shut it down tonight with your offense and think you're going to beat these guys on a night like this, that they were going to score. And they have 6. That's why he wanted him to play tonight. Get him into a game in a National League park. Now they can get him out of there. He hit his home run. It's 6-2. They'll go for better defense, maybe even in this half inning.
Yeah, they could put Napoli at first and then put somebody else in left field like Jackie Bradley Jr.
Sure.
For Mike Carp.
With a 4-run lead and 9 outs to go, they got what they wanted out of David Ortiz. On base 3 times. There's Jackie Bradley getting ready to come out. See him in the back of the dugout.
Napoli hits it in the air to right center field, playable for Delman Young or for Ben Revere, and it's Revere, the center fielder, who makes the one-headed catch. These lucky fans are tonight's Citizen 7. They were each receive a prize pack courtesy of Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank with the most 7-day branches in the Philadelphia area. To find a branch near you, visit citizensbank.com. He'll just take a seat. Still has his helmet in his hand. Stephen Drew is 0 for 2.
Well, David Ortiz did what they wanted tonight. He really helped key that first run inning by drawing the walk. And then they got 4. And then he hits a home run. And he had no problems at first base. Didn't have any tough plays.
Stutes in the bullpen. Outside, 2-2 the count. it's coming back toward us.
That's close.
Wow.
That's one of the closest ones ever. Hit the bricks right below us and went down in the next level.
Just kept on going to the first row.
Here it comes. Watch how close this is.
Look at that. Whoop.
I was bailing. Give just a little flinch to the right. That's all.
You know where that wound up? It wound up down on the first row.
That thing
behind home plate.
That thing was hit hard and it hit right down here.
Right there in that first row.
Yeah. That was some carom.
I don't think Ron got it. Ron's the gentleman with the gray hair. Swing and a miss, and Drew is down on strikes. There are 2 away.
It's Ron Wilson.
Ron Wilson.
Old buddy from Coca-Cola.
Yeah. I think that gentleman right there in the red shirt. There it is. That's the ball. That ball traveled a pretty good distance.
Been up here, what, 10 years now?
This is just that one ball that came in here, right? Wasn't there one?
I don't even remember that one.
Yeah, remember it was up over here?
Was it?
To the right?
I don't remember that. I don't know how I forgot it. Because you know I'm diving. Here we are. Right there.
Saltalamacchia takes outside. It's 1-0. Yeah, there's an overhang in front of us. That if there's any ball that comes up here, that overhang usually cuts it off.
Right. It's a very narrow area to try and shoot a baseball through, thankfully.
Kevin Franzen on the first base side crosses over into foul territory, and the side is retired. But the Red Sox tack on one more and a long home run by David Ortiz. We stretch here at Citizens Bank Park. The Red Sox up by 4. All right, Wheels, here's the question one more time. Which Red Sox teammates hold a franchise record for most times hitting a home run in the same game?
Well, they got a lot of potentials, don't they?
They do.
See, it can't be Pappy and Manny because they didn't play together. I'm going to go with Rice and Lynn.
You are really close.
Rice and Evans.
Rice and Evans is correct.
Darn it, I had
Dwight
that one
Evans
too.
and Jim Rice, 56.
3 of them. I had 3 choices.
Nice going.
Oh, well.
Dwight Evans had one of the best outfield arms you'll ever see. Played right field for the Red Sox.
Had to be Jim Rice in there, obviously.
Jim Rice, of course, played left field. Mike Napoli's playing first base now for the Red Sox, and Jackie Bradley Jr. is playing left field. Dominic Brown will lead it off against Breslow as we start the bottom of the 7th. Phillies down by 4.
I'd love to know who was second in that group.
Ground ball foul. It's 0-1 second for the Red Sox.
Yeah, whether Manny Ramirez and Big Papi could have jumped in there, or maybe it was Rice and Lynn. Boy, they had so many thumpers. Ted Williams really didn't have another, I guess, great big home run guy in his era.
Out of play, and it's 0-2. Well, you got to look out below tonight. I mean, balls are bouncing from the second level all the way down to the first.
There's incoming down there tonight.
Clayton Mortensen throwing in the bullpen.
Well, they're only 4 runs down at home, but it just seems like it's insurmountable the way they don't score. Got to get a base runner here, base runner there, get the crowd back into the game because the crowd's been great here tonight. The bases were low. That's that look that we know is frustration sometimes.
Wheels, you'll be happy to know that David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez are second with 48 games.
Was
they
close.
each homered.
Just didn't think they had played together long enough to.
I think that was the issue with Lynn and Rice too. And Lynn wasn't the kind of home run hitter, I guess. Well, I shouldn't say that. That Evans was, but
right. He had his homers, but then he went over the Angels. Probably hit a lot more over there.
1-2 the count to Dominic Brown here in the bottom of the 7th.
With that grand slam to win an All-Star game. Well, he's spitting on some tough pitches right now. It's a sign when the guy's really locked in.
Remember when Fred Lynn hit that home run, that grand slam? The National League had won a bunch of games in a row.
Yeah, and that started to put them in their funk when they couldn't win for a while.
Brown fouls it away. Fred Lynn and Jim Rice homered in the same game 22 times.
Oh well, 3 choices. Down in flames. At least they had good combinations work.
Good combinations.
So did they.
Swing and a miss. Brown out in front.
He made him look bad.
Battle.
Yeah, he made him look bad on a breaking ball there, but he took a close breaking ball earlier in the count with 2 strikes.
Second strikeout for Breslow. Coming up on Sports Night, Leslie Goodell talks to Chase Utley on his progress. Plus, Derek Gunn goes one-on-one with Eagles top pick Lane Johnson. Philly fans get all the news that you need to know on Chevy Malibu Sports Night tonight after post-game live only on Comcast Sportsnet. So Breslow is done. He faced 4 batters, retired all 4. Mortensen is coming in with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's an AT&T call to the bullpen here at Citizens Bank Park. Phil's in search of a little offense. We'll see if they can find some when we return. Defensive play of the game.
Looked like Michael Martinez had walked on a 3-0 pitch. Finally got the 3-2 and then hit a screamer down there at Iglesias, the third baseman. He's been very active. He had a lot of plays in that position. Went up the ladder, made a heck of a play there, and that's our Hyundai defensive play of the game.
Brought to you by your local Hyundai dealers. Red Sox lead at 6-2. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. And the new pitcher is Clayton Mortensen. He's on to face Kevin Franzen. We saw Mortensen when the Phillies played the Red Sox up at Fenway a couple days ago. 1-2 with a 5.33 earned run average.
Phillies here in the 7th inning have 1 hit since the 1st inning. couple walks thrown in, but you know, they had one real good shot with those bases loaded, and then double play. And that's been the story of the season too, the double plays, and a lot of double plays that they hit into.
Got to credit Drew and Pedroia turning that double play. Pedroia was falling down as he threw that ball to first.
Pedroia made, you know, how many times things you say about the guy. All the good things he does for a team. That was a tremendous play. He's a winner.
Franzen will lead it off. Franzen's 0 for 1. Or I shouldn't say lead it off. He'll be the first batter to face Mortensen with 1 out here in the 7th. At a strike, it's 0-1.
This sport's tough to bring in every day because you play so many games. You know, we don't see them that much, but it seems like every time you watch him play, he brings it every day.
Ground ball back toward the middle. Cut off by Mortensen. And there are 2 outs. And that'll bring Eric Kratz to the plate. Kratz has one of the pivotal at bats, if not the pivotal offensive at bat for the Phillies tonight. Bases were loaded with 1 out in the 4th inning. Morales was kind of on the ropes, and he got Kratz to bounce into that 6-4-3 double play that we were just alluding to.
I think Eric could go back when he looks over that at bat again. That I think it was what, a 2-1 changeup in the dirt that he swung at, and you know, he's trying to do some damage there and make something happen, but that changed the count, changed the whole at bat, and he wound up hitting into the double play when he got more into a defensive situation then instead of being on the offense.
Ball got a piece of his arm, so Kratz will take first. Now, it was a slider that didn't slide.
Right.
We talked about it before, how both benches were warned.
Well, once an umpire does what they did earlier and issue warnings, Tom says a breaking ball that hits him there, then it puts a lot of pressure on the umpire, the guy that just did it, gave the warnings, because now he has to decide if there's any intent involved. And that's not always the easiest thing to do.
Galvis the batter with a runner at first. And Galvis pulls it right at Napoli. There's plenty of time to stroll over to the first base bag and take care of Galvis. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. As Wheels mentioned, the Phillies have 1 hit since the 1st inning. We'll go to the 8th here in South Philly. The official HD triple play provider of your Phillies. By Thomas Jefferson University Hospitals. Call 1-800-JEFF now for an appointment. And by Nissan. It's Nissan's first sign and drive event, now with holiday bonus cash. Well-qualified leasees side and drive today. ShopChooseNissan.com. Top of the 8th, the Phillies trail it by 4. They'll turn back to the bullpen and bring out Michael Stutz. Stutz will face 8-9-1. No wins, no losses in 2 games. His earned run average is 2.08. And again, the Phillies have 2 more at bats. They're down by just 4. But as we mentioned, the way their offense is, at times, many times this year, has struggled. Down by 4 seems like you're down by 8 in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but that's the case. Time now for our Coors Light Freeze Cam. All right, Wheels, take a look. What do you like about this? What don't you like? Stephen Drew. And
look out. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. That ball was hit hard, too.
Well, you didn't really bail, though.
No, I knew it didn't. I knew it wouldn't go ahead.
Coors Light Freeze Cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light.
That thing's in here. I'm on the floor, and Tommy's catching it.
Tommy did look like he wanted to catch it.
Oh, yeah, he's young. He doesn't know any better.
Iglesias is 1 for 3. He's grounded out, he's lined out, and he's singled. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Toyota Major League Scoreboard. When last we looked, that game was tied at 3. Not so much.
They can score.
To the right side, Hernandez to his left. 1 out.
One thing they're going to be able to do. They're going to have their games too where they strike out a lot and don't score. But for the most part, they're going to score.
And with 1 out, it's time for the Major League Notebook. Murph, take it away, buddy.
All right, thank you very much, T-Mac. Brought to you by Gwinnett Mercy College. And the Kansas City Royals have added a Hall of Famer to their coaching staff, naming George Brett their interim hitting coach. Brett, of course, had over 3,000 hits in his career. The Royals ranked 13th of 15 in the American League in scoring runs. And, guys, the Dodgers get some more bad news when it comes to the injury front. Matt Kemp has been placed on the 15-day disabled list. He was taken out of yesterday's game with an injured right hamstring. Today, that landed him on the 15-day disabled list. And as we know, the Dodgers right now dead last in the NL West. They are 7 games back of first place. So the Dodgers continue to struggle, getting bad news on top of bad news on top of bad news, guys.
Yeah, in fact, the other day, Matt Kemp was double switched out of a ball game. It was partly because that hamstring was bothering him a little bit. And Don Mattingly, he's trying to do anything he can to win games. And as he even mentioned last week, he doesn't care who he angers player-wise while he's trying to do that. I don't know if you guys saw the shots in the dugout, but Kemp was not pleased about being double switched out of that game.
Trying to stare down Don Mattingly. That's really going to happen.
Yeah, that's probably not going to work.
No, not real good, Murph.
Well, Don Mattingly doing what he can to shake things up there because they need to do something, obviously.
Well, if he's going to go down in flames, he might as well do it his own way.
Well, sometimes that happens. I mean, you guys have seen a lot of baseball.
Oh, yeah.
Wheels, you've seen a number of guys who finally they decide, all right, I'm going to do it my way.
Exactly. They get to the point where I'm in trouble here. It's not going to work. I'm going to do what I want to do, even if they don't want me to do it, and then they can pull the plug.
2 outs here in the 8th, and Jacoby Ellsbury, who will face his former college teammate, Michael Stutz. Pretty good night for Ellsbury. And he loops one toward left, and he's going to be on again. In one night, he's raised his average from 260 to where it sits right now, which is right around the 270 mark. And he's got a lot of at-bats. It's hard to do that.
And he may run, too.
Yeah.
Because it's a 4-run game, and managers love to take the grand slam out of play. So it's not one of those situations where you say, that's not sportsmanlike to run. It's fine.
Well, he has 4 stolen bases tonight. The last player to have 4 stolen bases against the Phillies was
no idea.
Angel Baroa of the Kansas City Royals.
I really come up with that one. When was that? Was that out there?
No, it was here. It was at Veterans Stadium.
Oh, at Veterans Stadium.
You know what? I said that, but
what year?
It's an excellent question. Carl Graver is going to go get it for us.
Okay.
Angel Baroa. That was probably here. It was probably in that series where Utley hit the inside the park, or David Bell had the cycle. Remember when David Bell had the cycle? Yeah, 2004, first year of the ballpark. June 19th. The major league record for stolen bases in a game is 7. Ellsbury has 4.
Who did that?
Some of your heroes, Wheels. George Gore back in 1881.
I got you.
And Billy Hamilton.
Sliding Billy Hamilton.
Yeah, 1894.
Remember him. He could slide on either side.
You remember reading about him?
No. I remember they called him Sliding Billy Hamilton. Bet he didn't go head first.
No. Feet first all the way. Spikes flying. Tazawa is warming up in the bullpen for the Red Sox.
They just let Mortensen hit. Probably because they didn't want to use up an extra man because they don't have that many of them.
Yeah, they've already used Napoli and Bradley and Gomes.
Right. So as long as they're going to take Mortensen out of the game, they're up by 4. They figured let him go up and wave at a few and get him out of there.
Toyota Major League Scoreboard. The Orioles have shut out the Nationals 2-0. Freddie Garcia, 8 innings, 3 hits, zippo.
In that ballpark. That's at Baltimore.
There goes Ellsbury. Pitch is taken high. The throw to second by Kratz on one hop into center field. Stolen base number 5 for Ellsbury tonight. An error charged to Eric Kratz.
Yeah, there's no doubt he was going to go. He could pick his spot, and he did. Didn't get much on that throw that time, and one hop, Jimmy Rollins. Short hopped him, really. Goes right into the runner. There you see Ellsbury got a great jump. Here's the throw. It's tailing. Tough throw to handle with a short hop like that. And it goes into center field, and you can see he knows he made a little bit of a mistake there.
Nava takes a strike, 1-1. Well, it's the 5th time in the last decade that a player has stolen 5 bases in a game, 5 or more. Carl Crawford had 6. Ryan Friel, the late Ryan Friel, Dexter Fowler, and Willie Taveras had 5. Those were the last guys to do it. Ground ball foul, and it's 1-2.
Well, it's perfect time to run. Try to get into scoring position. Get that extra run to take it out of the grand slam. He winds up at third base anyway.
Phillies did it last night. They were swiping bags left and right.
Well, he's certainly been frisky tonight as Jacoby Ellsbury. What a player he is when he's healthy. He's just been so injury prone. He got hurt here one time. Hurt his side diving for a ball in the outfield.
And that ball hit him. And Nava will be at first. Ellsbury goes back to third. Well, since the warnings, there have been 2 hit batters.
Well, that was another breaking ball. You mentioned last time Tommy hit a batter was hit with a slider, and that was a down and in break. The old back foot breaking ball that may have hit the back foot. Here it comes from Michael Stutz, a slider, hit the front foot. The old front foot breaking ball.
Pedroia has a hit tonight and an RBI. He's up with runners on first and third.
They want to hold him on. Make it easier if there's a force play, they can get the play at second, get out of the inning without a run scored. So even though Pedroia shoots a lot of balls to right field, they want to hold that runner on.
Out toward right field. Delman Young is there, and after taking a couple steps back, he'll make the catch. Side is retired here in the 8th. No runs, 1 hit, 2 men left. A couple more stolen bases, or 1 more stolen base for Ellsbury. Middle of the 8th, Red Sox up by 4. Age 6 to 14. It's baseball and softball camps. You have professional coaching and skill development for Phillies players, coaches, and baseball academy instructors. 13 different locations, many weeks to choose from. Go to philliescamps.com for more information or call 610-520-3400. Bottom of the 8th inning, Red Sox lead it 6-2. So Jacoby Ellsbury has 5 stolen bases tonight for the Red Sox as Junichi Tozawa takes over for Boston. 23 hits, 3 walks, and 22 1/3. It's the first player to steal 5 bases in a game against the Phillies since 1900. It's going back all the way to 1900. Nobody has stolen 5 bases in a game against them.
Carl Graber's doing a great job working overtime for us over there.
Spitting out the stats.
Great stuff. Start going back to sliding Billy Hamilton. Now that's big.
Well, Tozawa will face Lance Nix, who will be the first guy off the bench here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Lance Nix hasn't played an awful lot in recent weeks. His average of 224 with 2 home runs and 6 RBIs. For the first month of the year, he was the National League's best pinch hitter with 2 pinch hit home runs. So Nix bats for Stutz. So Stutz pitches just the 1 inning. 14 pitches for Michael. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Tozawa's 4 wins are tied for the major league lead for relief pitchers. And he gets a little dribbler foul off to the third base side. And it remains 0-2.
Yeah, Hara and Tozawa on this team, 2 Japanese right-handed pitchers. Charlie familiar with baseball in Japan. John Farrell, the manager, and both these guys throw splitters, and nothing abnormal about that. When the Japanese pitchers come over the American baseball, they throw a lot of split fingers.
Swing and a miss. There is that split, and one away here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, what a good one Nomo had.
Nix is retired. Revere's coming up. Tazawa has basically spent the last 3 years in the Red Sox system.
See the grip and see it dive out of the zone. Split finger fastball. Good one. Good overhand motion with it. I think he knows he's in the game. This guy, he comes in, he sees Ben Revere, and he's telling his third baseman, hey, may bunt, come on in.
Chad Durbin's in the pen. Looks like he'll pitch the 9th inning. Revere is hitless in 3 at bats. And now it's 0-2. In the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tazawa missed the entire 2010 season with Tommy John surgery, so it's been 4 years. This is his 5th year with the Red Sox organization. He was signed out of Japan in 2008, the end of the 2008 season. Played in the Japan Industrial League. And a called strike 3. 2 outs. Revere goes down looking, so back-to-back Ks.
Normally it throws that splitter in the dirt and has a hitter chase it. Looked like he threw that one up and it dove down and was called a strike. And you see the, well, you couldn't see the grip. No. Well, it was called a strike.
Cesar Hernandez is 1 for 4.
First at bat tonight, left-handed for him. No, it is a second. No, it is a first because it's left-handers both times.
Yeah, we saw him hit left-handed last night.
Yeah, hit a hard ground ball to second last night.
It's 0-2.
Got a big swing for a little guy. Right down in the end of the bat, and it looks like a real thin handle bat. Got Sean, didn't it?
It almost got Sean. Sean's heart's beating pretty fast right now, I would think.
There he is.
Yeah.
I thought that was Sean. He did a good job ducking on that one.
Sean, did you nearly duck into that ball?
Nah, he's quick. It's a good move.
0-2 the count. And a line drive to left field, a base hit. It's his first one left-handed. So 2 for 4 for Cesar Hernandez. And it's only the second hit for the Phillies since the first inning.
Did a nice job on a fastball there. Just fought it off and hit it hard to left field. You can see he's got some offensive skills, no doubt about it. You see this right here. That pitch was in on him a little bit, just pulls his arms in and fights it off. And hit it right on the screws.
Rollins is 0 for 2. Flying out to deep left his first time up. Grounded out his last time. 0 for his last 9. And he pops it up foul. That'll be out of play. 0-1.
Good one. That baby disappears.
Oh, 2 to Jimmy Rollins with a runner at first base. And the pitch from Tazawa. Ground ball right side. And Pedroia backs up on it. And the Phillies are retired here in the 8th inning. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 man left. Phils just have a couple hits since the first inning. We've played 8. We go to the 9th. The Red Sox lead it 6-2. And you look what the Red Sox have done. Jacoby Ellsbury has 3 hits, a run scored. He's also stolen 5 bases tonight. David Ortiz, a home run and 2 runs scored. His home run was a solo shot. Saltomaki had a 2-run double in the first inning. That kind of opened up a 4-run inning for the Red Sox. So they lead it 6-2 as we go to the top of the 9th inning. And a crowd of more than 40,000 on hand here tonight. Jack Dermott will pitch. Durbin in his 16th game. He's 1-0 and earned run average is 7.80. And he will face Jackie Bradley Jr. to start the top of the 9th inning. Red Sox with 6 runs on 10 hits. The Phillies with 2 runs on 5 base hits. Jackie Bradley Jr. 3 for 32. And he swings at the first pitch and he Bounces it foul. It's 0-1. This guy won the job as the left fielder for the Red Sox out of spring training. A former collegiate star at the University of South Carolina. He just wasn't able to get any hits going. And that one's off the end of the bat until now. He wasn't able to get any hits going. Then he dumps a single into left. They still expect that he will be one of their outfielders in the future.
Well, he's a terrific athlete. Had a great spring training. Big jump though. Go from spring training and come up to the major leagues and be able to be productive. You got to go get some at bats in the minor league sometimes.
Napoli flied out to center his first time up. And he takes high, 1 ball and no strikes.
Club level's getting peppered in there.
Sure is. That one stayed up at the club level though. Phillies split the 2 games up in Boston. They won last night here. And now they trail this one 6-2. They'll have one more opportunity to try to keep it at a 4-run ball game. Andrew Bailey from South Jersey. And a strike to Napoli. It's 1-2. Phillies will go back into the National League tomorrow to take on the Brewers. Then the Marlins Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Back against the Brewers, but then they have interleague play again shortly against the Minnesota Twins. Tomorrow, on paper, this is a good matchup. Now, neither pitcher has really performed up to their level of capabilities. Giovanni Gallardo against Cole Hamels.
2 pitchers that can really hit too. Gallardo is really a good hitter, and Cole Hamels is a good hitter.
Out toward right field. That's a bullet. Delman Young got turned around. It's over his head off the scoreboard. Bradley's on his way to third. The throw goes to second. Runners on first and third with nobody out. That ball really jumped off Napoli's bat.
Yeah, he's shown some opposite field pop. That ball he hit the other night at Fenway was a long one to right center, and that one just had top spin or it would have been out.
Stephen Drew tonight is 0 for 3.
Probably gonna have to play it in right now. Even though you're down by 4 and haven't had much offense, to say the least, you just don't want to give up a run on a double play and for a 5-run lead.
Yeah, not all the way in on the grass. They're back a few steps. And that ball's hit to the right side. Hernandez has it. Thought about coming home. And he goes to first instead. Now, he had a chance to get Napoli at second.
Yeah, it was a good base run and play by Bradley at third. They really talked that over. And that's instinctive right there. The guy can run. They're really giving him congratulations down there. Because the infield's in. But when it's hit to his left like that, there's no way he's going to be able to throw Bradley out. There it is. Now, Hernandez, what he did was he looked home, and as you say, probably could have gone to second. See, Bradley breaks right away, and that's what you want to do. Could he have gone to second, gotten the lead man? Sure looked like it.
I think Jimmy Rollins said something to him after the play, just to, casually let him know. So a run scores at 7-2 in favor of the Red Sox. And Saltalamacchia, I think, had his wrong helmet on.
Yeah.
He did have his wrong helmet on.
He
He's a switch hitter, and he had the wrong side, the ear on the wrong side.
They won't get on
him.
They won't get on him much about that, will they?
Yeah, it was the wrong one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what happened. Well, they're enjoying that. Switch hitter, you have 2 helmets down there.
Yeah, Victorino's down there thinking, you know what, that's why I wear the double flat.
Mm-hmm.
Outside and high, 1-0.
Well, yeah, there's less decision making that way. And that's always good. Certain guys.
1 for 4. His one was the 2-run double in the first. Well, now it's 3-1. Napoli's at second. Iglesias is on deck. Jonathan Pettibone started this ball game with the first 5 for the Phillies. He allowed 4 runs on 6 hits. Give him credit. He allowed the 4 in the first and then didn't allow anything else. His pitch count was just high because he had base runners. That's why he was lifted after 5. That ball is well struck, and it's not. Well, it's off the top of the wall. It was spinning all the way, and it hit off the top of the wall. And Saltalamacchia has an RBI double, and it's now 8-2.
Looked like a home run when he hit it. Didn't sound really.
No, it didn't.
Good, but you know, we've been talking about how the ball's carrying because it's hot, so you just figured that was going to be a home run with the swing he had at it.
Top spin too.
Yeah, must have had some on it, or else he got it down at the end of the bat a little bit.
I think Delman was surprised it stayed in the yard too.
And Saltalamacchia was in his trot. Here it comes, right off the gate.
Missed it by maybe a foot or so.
Yeah, look at that little guy with his glove.
Oh, he was ready. This is a great shot right here. Yep. Just missed going out. So 8-2 in favor of the Red Sox. Iglesias is behind, no balls and 1 strike. Swing and a miss, 1-2. That double for Saltalamacchia, his second one of the night. He has 3 runs batted in.
Well, offensively, they've been kind of methodical tonight. You know, they put together and done what they have to do. 13 hits, bunch of walks. Pretty much a Red Sox offensive game.
Outside, it's now 2-2.
We'll be going head to head with the Yankees over the weekend. Mets beat him again, huh?
Mets beat him again, and Dylan G was in control tonight. At least it seemed that way. It was a 3-1 final score. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball foul, and it remains 2-2.
They win all 4 games in that series?
Yeah, I believe they did. I believe they did.
Well, they have a 5-game winning streak now, so yeah, they did.
G had 12 strikeouts tonight in 7 innings. He's not a strikeout pitcher.
No, a lot of off-speed stuff.
Another foul ball, and remains 3-2. Chav's thrown 22 pitches in this inning. There's Saltalamacchia at second. Siriaco's on deck. liner to left field. It's pretty deep, angling toward the corner. It is off the base of the wall. Saltalamacchia will score. Iglesias pulls into second, an RBI double. It's 9-2 Red Sox. Chad Durbin's taking one for the team here. There's nobody warming up behind him. So he's given up 4 hits, back-to-back doubles.
Like a fastball, came running in a little bit, up, and as Tom described it, right off the base of the wall, right off the bottom of the wall there for a double.
Pedro Siriaco pinch hits and a foul tip, and it's 0-1. Mentioned Andrew Bailey was warming up in the bullpen, so Bailey will be in the bottom of the 9th inning, up by 7.
Him coming in to get his work in.
Yeah, now somebody's loosening up for the Phillies. It looks like DeFreitas is starting to throw.
Well, you were right about taking one for the club, but there gets to a point with a pitch count and all where you have to start thinking, well, we can't leave him out there any longer if he can't get out of it.
Off the end of the bat, and it's 1-2. Ellsbury's on deck for the Red Sox. Boy, 26 pitches for Durbin. Oof. Just outside, 2-2. Got him. Tied him up inside with a fastball, and there are 2 outs. And Jacoby Ellsbury is coming up. Ellsbury tonight has been on base all 5 times he's been at the plate. He has singled 3 times. He's walked. He's been hit by a pitch. He has stolen 5 bases. His average up to 270, and he hits that one foul.
He's on 5 times, as you said. Nava was on 3. 8 times the leadoff guys were on, and they scored 2 runs. Won 2 hitters.
Meanwhile, on the other side, the Phillies offense has not really managed a whole lot. They have 2 hits from Dominic Brown, 2 hits from Hernandez, and a home run by Delman Young. It's one of those games again where they've scored 3 runs or less. No balls, 2 strikes to Ellsbury. Inside, 1-2. Prior to tonight, the Phillies have scored 3 runs or fewer in 30 of 23 or 30 of 53 games. If they don't get anything in the bottom of the 9th, it's going to be 31. Grounder right side. Hernandez gets to it, and Ellsbury is finally retired here in the top of the 9th inning. Now the Red Sox scored 3 more times against Chad Durbin here in the 9th inning. So as we go to the bottom of the 9th, it's the Red Sox 9, the Phillies 2. South Jersey's own Andrew Bailey's coming into the game.
The game showing the big game tonight for Jacoby Ellsbury on the bases. On base all night, and he steals 5 bags. Here's the first one. See, he just got great jumps. He had good feel for what he wanted to do and who the pitchers were. Here comes number 3. These aren't even close. And he goes, that was after he got hit by a pitch. He stole second and third. And that uniform is just destroyed tonight. There's another one, and he'll pick up and head on over to third. Pants are torn. Everything's torn in those pants. He might as well just throw them away.
Andrew Bailey gets Delman Young to fly out to Ellsbury and his dirty pants, dirty ripped pants.
Unless he wants to keep them as a souvenir for having a big game.
Send him up to the Hall of Fame. Andrew Bailey 1-0, 1.88 earned run average. This is one of the good guys in the game right here. Andrew Bailey out of Paul VI High School in South Jersey and Wagner College. Bailey was a Rookie of the Year when he was with the Oakland Athletics. He saved 26 games in his first year in 2009. Red Sox acquired him prior to last year. He delivers a strike to Dominic Brown. It's 0-1. Missed the first 116 games because he had a thumb injury. They had high hopes for him last year. And it's 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Other changes for the Red Sox. Iglesias moves from third base to shortstop, although he's on the right side of the diamond right now. And Siriaco is in to play third base for Boston. It's 1-2 to Dominic Brown. And he's down on strikes. There are 2 outs. We mentioned, the Phillies offense tonight has been quiet. It's an understatement. Aside from the 2 they scored in the first, they had the bases loaded and 1 out in the 4th that didn't score. And they've only managed 2 hits since the first hit. 2 and only 2, Wheels.
Yeah. Singles. This is just the old deja vu all over again.
Franzen a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Andrew Bailey will turn 29 tomorrow.
In New York. Well, on the bus in New York.
Yeah. Franzen lines one to right center field. That'll be in for a base hit, and Nava cuts it off. He's got a good arm. Franzen's got to hurry, and he gets into second with a sliding double. 3rd double of the year for Franzen. Bailey has 6 saves this year. Joel Hanrahan, who's out for the year. When he went down, Bailey essentially took over the closer's role again when he was healthy. Want to know the count to Kratz. Kratz 0 for 2. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. He takes her slider for a strike. That should find the seats and will. And now it's 2-2. I see what the Phillies have done tonight. Just one base runner in scoring position, or one opportunity with the base runner in scoring position.
That bases loaded situation.
That was the bases loaded situation where Kratz grounded into double play. Meanwhile, the Red Sox are 5 for 16 runners in scoring
They've
position.
had a lot of base runners tonight, and they've stolen a few too.
The 2-2 pitch. And a breaking ball swung on and missed. Kratz is down swinging. And yet another game for the Phillies where they score 3 runs or less. They lose tonight 9-2 to the Red Sox. So they split the season series. The Phillies 1-2, the Red Sox 1-2. And tonight it belonged to a number of guys for the Red Sox, but it really belonged to Jacoby Ellsbury, who finished 3 for 4 with 5 stolen bases. The first time the Phillies have ever allowed 5 stolen bases in a game. That's dating back to 1900. Cesar Hernandez, who picked up his first major league hit, was one of the only bright spots for the Phillies tonight. Delman Young, a 2-run home run, but not much else going on offensively for the Phils. They lose it 9-2. We'll be back to wrap things up from Citizens Bank Park right after this.